Well, hello there, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, happy Monday. I hope your weekend was incredible. Hi. You know, I said maybe we'd be doing less of a certain thing, and then like I woke up this morning and I was like, what do I want to do today? And I thought to myself, well, if there's one thing I want to do today, maybe there's one thing I want to do today, huh? Maybe we make a few more attempts at getting up a particular mountain. If I'm going to limit myself to one of these per week, maybe we do that today. Maybe our Monday warm-up. Maybe our Monday warm-up to get us into the week and get us ready for just about everything involves a little baby stepping. Maybe a little bit, maybe just a touch. Hi, Harritan, welcome in. Hello there, Marissa. Hello there, Jelly Bucket. Hello there, William. Hello there, Gris. Hello there, Kaylin. And hello there, Lurkers. And hello there, YouTube. What up? I've got a goal. I've got a dream. I've got a simple dream. I want to perfect this mountain. I want to perfect this mountain. I really do. And maybe it's the first thing we do today. Maybe the first thing we do this week is this. We're also going to be painting minis on Thursday. I'm going to be learning to paint minis for the first time ever. The last minis I had unbuilt, I finally built on the weekend. I built over Saturday while we were all hanging out and doing stuff. I finally got my last Sisters of Battle ready to go. I don't remember where we left the crown. I'm pretty sure it flew off somewhere in this direction. And I'm hyped. I'm having a hard time focusing this week because I'm so excited for the next week. When is it? Actually, how is this all happening? What is the timings here? It's not like this week, is it? Is it this week? Is it this weekend? I think it's this weekend. No, yes, 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 100% yes. 100% yes? My friends are flying out this weekend. I get to see my friends on Saturday. I'm getting friends to fly out here from the freaking United States, and we're gonna do some Pokemon. It's gonna be so cool. And I'm freaking, like, I can't think about anything else right now. It's hard to think or care about anything else. Hey, Kaya, what are you doing for stream this week? I don't know. My friends are coming out on Saturday. I don't give a fuck. Kaya, what are you doing this week? I don't know. I'm in waiting mode. I'm in excitement mode. I'm in, oh my god, my friends are on the way. Gonna see Grizz and Tiberius and then new friends as well who are coming out to visit with them. It's gonna be a blast, and I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. I can't wait for like things to actually be friend time. Which means maybe the brain cells are a little low for what we're doing on stream, because all I can think about is off-stream activities. Oh, my crown. Your crown. We're still by the stairs. That makes me happy for some reason. Hell yeah. It's funny because a lot of times when you see somebody come in and say, oh, we're still here, it has a kind of vibe to it, you know? It has a certain kind of a vibe. Hearing we're still here and that's exciting. You know what? Me too. Me too, Jelly Bucket. We're still fighting this. We're still fighting this. You know, doing stuff for the month? Yeah, listen, we're getting ready. We're getting so excited. We have friends flying out on Saturday to come see us. We're gonna be hanging out all week. Then doing a big Pokemon tournament. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much freaking fun. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. And it's making it really hard to think about what else could even be happening this week. You know what is happening? I'm waiting. I'm waiting in excitement. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for EUIC. I'm gonna go play Pokemon games. I'm gonna go watch Pokemon games. I'm gonna root for my friends in their competitive tournament. I'm going to fight myself in a competitive tournament, like on the side. I'm gonna buy a Pokemon plushie maybe, or maybe just look at them. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. And it means when it came to planning out this week and like what I'm doing during the actual week, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Is this the first Valentine's Day that we're actually physically together for? I believe so. I don't believe we've ever had a February visit together, so this should be the first Valentine's we've ever had together. It's exciting. It's also not really gonna be Valentine's Day because it's mostly gonna be Pokemon Tournament Day. Valentine's Day is actually during EUIC, so with any luck, we're actually gonna be rooting for our friends in the finals. You know, it's gonna be a fucking Tiberius versus Angie finals for EUIC. That's what we're rooting for. That's what we're gonna be doing on Sunday instead of like Valentine's Day. But we will be together on Valentine's Day, which is sick. Which is also super sick. I think what I'll be doing on Valentine's Day is taking a lot of pictures of my wife in cosplay while our friends whoop ass at Pokemon. I think that's the goal. I think that's the big Valentine's Day goal this year. That's what makes me hype. Ugh. I'm also pretty excited. I'm like micro excited. I'm getting like so many little like micro excitements that are like making it hard to know what else to be excited about. I'm realizing that I'm identifying what my problem is. Is it like when you have something big to look forward to and you have ADHD, sometimes you kind of hyper focus on that one big exciting thing and it makes it hard to think about other things. You're like, oh yeah, like I have a thing that I need to do at 3 p.m. today, which means the whole rest of the day doesn't exist. There's something happening at 3 p.m., which means I literally cannot use the hours of waking up at 9 a.m. until 3 p.m. itself. Literally, those hours don't exist, only the exciting thing. And this whole week is actually kind of the same thing, because I'm really excited to do something new with Warhammer on Thursday. That's super hyped to me. And then I have friends coming out for the weekend. And I literally, I can't think of anything else. There's nothing else. I'm like trying to figure out, I was trying to figure it out, like why is it that I don't have any concrete plans for stream this week? Why is it that I can't think of like, oh, what is the one thing I want to do the most right now? Why is it so hard to process the next steps for me? Because I already got next steps and they're in the middle of the week and I'm fucking pumped. I'm hype capped. I'm focus capped. I'm hyper fixated on things that haven't happened yet. And apparently it's made me forget how to walk. So we actually need this warm up time to get used to it again. I can't even do the basic walkies because I'm so busy thinking about how exciting the rest of the week is. Is the crown here? It sure is. How to get... It's so deep underground you can't even see it. What the hell? This dirt texture is not useful for me finding my tiara. Anyways, that's what I'm excited for. You guys got anything fun going on this weekend? You guys got anything good going on this month? You guys got anything you're looking forward to? Anything that you're just absolutely like cock blocking your brain from thinking about anything else? Micro Excitement is the same company that makes the Xbox. That would imply excitement. Last I heard they were Micro Slop. Last I heard they were Micro Slop. Where'd the crown go? I didn't actually see a very clear indication of where it went that time. I know it tends to kind of glip into the ground a little bit, but I actually don't even see it. Alright, cool. It's probably partway up the hill then. It's probably up this way. I feel like Nate's physics have changed, and I know they haven't, so I don't know why my brain is interpreting it that way. You're introducing your wife to gunflip building? Aw, that's so much fun. And you're doing some Outback Steakhouse as well today? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can you get a bloomin' onion? Can you do it for me? Can you get and eat a bloomin' onion for me? I miss those. They don't really exist out here in a form that I'm familiar with. I'm not sure I can get one. So if you guys would bloomin' onion for me, that would really mean the world to me. There we go. Stupidly excited and anxious about Friday. Is this your first time traveling internationally, Grizz? Grizz, is this your first time traveling international? The bloomin' onion? Your first Valentine's Day with a partner is coming up? Oh, hell yeah, Jelly Bucket. That's so exciting. Snag a photo for me? Thank you, William. I appreciate that. Bloomin' onions are so freaking good. I love the bloomin' onion. Eh. What is it? It's fried onion, but like the whole onion, spread out in petals. Fatty, salty, delicious, oily petals of goodness. The best onion on the planet. Would you eat an onion raw? Yes. Would you eat an onion fried? Yes. Would you eat an onion bloomin'? Absolutely. I love onions. Nate, this didn't used to be hard for you, bud. What's going on? Grizz, when you escape, just stay there. Just get out of there, bud. Escape. Points at you, Commander Colonian. What's up today? Points at you. Gay. Next. Oh! It's not your first international flight, but you haven't ever flown to the UK, and Europe was over 20 years ago? Goddamn. 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 So it's been a while then, huh? The fucking uwu really sells it, Colonian. Alright, where are we going? What are we doing? I can't even get up here right now. I can't even do basic walkies. Maybe this was a mistake. I was thinking today, like, I'm so distracted that I just need to fall back to something we've been doing that sounds fun. I don't have a new generative thought in my body today. I don't have a single idea of what new thing we can be doing. I know I want to go back to comfort. I want to go back to something we have been doing and enjoying. I want to do something nice today. It's either going to be Mario Mon or it's going to be fucking baby steps. No, I don't think I'm going to do Mario Mon. I'd rather do baby steps. I'd rather make some prog. I'd rather just chill and chat with the homies. I'd rather just vibe. I don't, like, I'm just like, everything's evolved in Mario Mon. I don't, what else is there? Oh, we could get the 3 last power stars and get our badges. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I've got my team involved. Nothing else matters. There's nothing else to unlock. Where do you go from here? Fucking nowhere. In other news, we might go back to Gamblemon for a day. We might go back to Gamblemon. We might push for the first successful Nuzlocke run of Gamblemon at some point, because that was really fun. Because that was fun. You've done international drives to Canada? Hell yeah. You're happy? Do you mean that, like, you have citizenship? Do you have Canadian citizenship? I've done one international drive to Canada. I went to the Vancouver regionals for Pokemon with Tiberius. And we flew out to Seattle, then Tiberius rented a car and we just drove from there. And it was really nice. It was really nice. Gambamon? Have you never seen Gambamon? Wait, Kaylin, A, have you never seen Gambamon? B, as a writer question, does that mean that Justice never played Gambamon? It's so fucking funny. It's called Pokemon All-In version. It's another Emerald mod. It's another Emerald ROM hack. And basically everything is Gamba. Everything is gambling. Literally everything in the game is gambling. You have D20s, you have coin flips. You have gachas to catch Pokemon in the first place. Your only source of money is the casino coins. It's really fucking fun. It's really fun. And because it's all gambling, Nuzlocks are really rough. Nuzlocks are really, really rough. And, you know, I gotta start with a Nuzlocke. You gotta start with a Nuzlocke. It's fun. It's nice. And I'm kind of missing that bite. I'm kind of missing that thrill. I'm kind of missing that challenge. Obviously, this is challenging, but it's challenging in a way we're familiar with. It's challenging in a way we know. Gamblemon, literally anything can happen. And we still haven't gotten a run where we start with a legendary, which is kind of, I feel like I've been betrayed personally by the video game. I feel like I've been betrayed. Your whole Pokemon exists on a gacha system, and I haven't even gotten one SS rank pull. One SS plus S plus S. Not even a single S rank pull. Feels disgusting. Feels like I haven't really experienced the game. So we might open that up again. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's activity. We'll do some Gamblemon and see if we can get a Nuzlocke out of the first city. See if we can ever get our first gym badge in a Nuzlocke. After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I stop here longer? Kinlil's just gonna stick a postage stamp on him and see where he goes. Here's what you do. You stick the stamp on Grizz's forehead. We walk outside the post office. And we say, hey Grizz, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? And we just leave. He'll be thinking for at least 4 hours. And at that point, the post office will know they'll come out to collect him eventually. At some point. No! I was too swift! I was too eager. But I actually landed in an okay spot. That's fucking diabolical. That's diabolical! How did my crown land on the banana peel? I see the banana is coming for me. I see the banana is coming for revenge. It's okay. It's okay, we can get this without climbing back down. This is a good run so far. It was. Having to step down to get the crown is going to be the death of us. We're going back down after this. There's no way to pick up this crown without stepping on the banana peel. There's no way. Okay, we got rid of the banana peel by stepping on it. That's something. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. We think you're great. Hell yeah! Okay. Ah, you motherfucker! You didn't jinx it at all! Literally, I got down there just fine, then I read the chat. I jinxed it and immediately fell off. I swear to God. I'm either giving you a VIP badge or a ban. It's one or the other. There's no in between. How dare you? Where'd the crown go? Where did the crown go? It fell down with us, but where did it bounce off to? I can't believe you betray us like this, Jelly Bucket. Why? How? Thank you for the clip, Marissa. This? Here? Your current Pokemon experience is Infinite Fusion. It's funny because I got like 70% of the way through Infinite Fusion, I think. Like, I got to the last gym badge or something. I got really deep into Infinite Fusion. And I just hit a point where it's like, yeah, this is fun. I don't need to go back to it. And I haven't gone back to it. But I imagine they've had like 8 million updates since I last played it. They probably updated Pokemon Infinite Fusion like literally 8 million times. At least 8 million updates. I'm sure they're up to like 2,000 more fusions and maybe even 8,000 more Pokemon than the last time I was there. I bet you there's so much new to see in Infinite Fusion. But I don't know, my brain has like ticked that game off my checklist. It's like I did it. I enjoyed myself. I don't need to go back. currently have autism on your team because he's the sprite for Pichu. What, do you mean like the little yippee monster? Like, what do you mean by you have autism on your team? Come here, Crown. Every failure is an opportunity to succeed again. Exactly. You get me. You get me, Bulgarian. You understand. You understand. Hi, Zira. Of course you get a hug. Welcome in. Good morning. We should turn on the music too. The Yippee creature, the Yippee monster is also known as the autism creature. That's just the sprite they have for what? Is that a double Pichu fusion, Kaylin? Or is it literally just like a placeholder for Pichu because they don't have Pichu yet? Is it just a placeholder? Fucking funny. That's not just like a Pichu fusion. The dreaded stares. Hi, Marissa, welcome in. I know you were in earlier, but like it's always funny to me. There's like a usually a 15-minute delay between Marissa says hello and Marissa's actually here and present. It's an alternate sprite. Oh yeah, I forgot that they just have alternate sprites. For some reason, my brain thought that they always had alternate sprites for the fusions, but I never thought of like the base Pokemon have alternate sprites. I never thought of just like they give base sprites to, or alternate sprites to basic Pokemon. Wake up brain fog, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I get in the same boat. I feel like the first half hour of stream to the first 45 minutes of stream is always wake up brain fog for me, which is maybe being showcased right now. I have the wake up brain fog very early into stream. My secret is that the only thing that wakes me up at all is social interaction. The only thing that puts energy in my body is social interaction of some kind. So I don't actually, my day doesn't start until stream starts. It just doesn't. That's when my wake up begins, is when I turn on stream and actually say hi to people. So then I have the brain fog for the first hour of stream. Alternate sprite, that's called 7-Up, please. 7-Up is the true superior flavor. 7-Up is actually soda pop, whereas Sprite is just bubbles. Sprite is just bubbles that taste like more bubble. I used to like Sprite a lot as a kid. I also liked a lot of stupid things as a kid. I'm sorry, Sprite is horrible. 7-Up is goated, ginger ale's even better. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. We also got the wake up fog right now. We fog together, everybody. I can't even walk up the basic hillside! Ah! Okay, never mind. We're playing Pokemon for 18 years. I'm gonna turn on Pokemon. We're gonna play for 18 years straight, just Pokemon. I'm never going back to this mountain again. You might be running the worst space program at the moment. Like, Kerbal? Kerbal? Space program? Kerbal? Are you playing Kerbal? Or what space thing are you playing? You have a space station that vibrated itself to death. I don't drink lemon lime soda, so I wouldn't know. Man, I used to like suck Sprite down like it was my job. I used to be a Sprite addict. I don't like it anymore. I don't like it. 7-Up is the queen of all lemon lime sodas. You know. You never did the DLC for Kerbal Space Program, as it turns out. As it turns out. I feel like I probably missed the boat on Kerbal Space Program. Like, there's a part of my brain that is hyper into space and physics and space camp and doing space simulations and stuff like that. And it's weird to me, personally, that I've never played Kerbal Space Program because that seems like the kind of game that a young Kai would have absolutely absorbed. But there's just something that's like, I've never had that itch, never had that urge. I think I opened it once and I was like, yeah, this is kind of cool. This is I think we opened it, didn't we play like an hour of it for the Clownathon? I swear we were in Kerbal Space Program for like an hour or two. And I was like, yeah, this seems like a lot. Yeah, this seems like a lot. God. Some of the fruit-flavored sprites can be really good. They make fruit-flavored Sprite. Huh. Yeah, I swear the base Sprite doesn't even have a flavor. It's just bubbles. It's just like way too much bubble. The fuck am I doing? I'm just turning the corner and fucking folding Nate's ankles into the wall. I tried Kerbal, I'm too derp to really get too far. I mean, I used to really like simulation games. I used to, I don't anymore. I guess I just like more. I like action, I like exploration, I like mystery, I like story. If I have a sandbox, I want it to be like a fantasy sandbox or like a building sandbox. Something like Minecraft sandboxing or Valheim. I found Valheim recently, it was very fun. I tried out Valheim for the first time and I really liked it. But like when I'm playing just my own thing, I guess it's like I don't want to just like dink around with physics for like a few hours. It's just never the first thing I want to do. I think it was on stream for some flying thing. Yeah, I think it was for the flying stream. I think at some point we did a little bit for flying. Hello, Vesper Bloodweave. How are you doing today? Wait, Bloodwive? Would that be Bloodwive? Like Blythe? Is that Bloodwive? Bloodwive. How would I say that? I know Blythe from fucking Elden Ring. And I feel like it's similar, but I feel like I messed something up there too. Good morning! You've been collected? Thanks. Put me on the shelf with the other jars. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've also somehow lost literally every baby instinct I've ever had. This is horrible. You tend to just pronounce it Bloodwood? Bloodwood? Fair enough. I'll go with, I'll go with your, preference then. Sprite has berry or tropical fruits? Really? I don't know, I gave up on Sprite. That soda sucks. Plus, I'm a horrible, filthy cola drinker now. I'm like, give me the Dr. Pepper, give me the Pepsi, give me the Bethis, give me the Coca-Cola. I've been converted. I barely do lemon lime anymore. You collect queer VTubers? Oh my god. They're sending us to the zoo. To the gay VTuber zoo. Ah!
Oh, Bob.
Dang it. Question. Have you ever tried mixing peanut butter and strawberries into your gender fluid? I find that it really adds to the milkshake. I find that it really adds to it. Just throw a little bit of peanut butter and strawberry in there and you'll never regret it. Dr. Pepper is not a cola. Is it not? Because it's like, it feels like it should be. I know it's like different from Coke and Pepsi, but I feel like Dr. Pepper's closest thing is a cola, right? You haven't had that pregnancy craving yet? No. Listen, you can crave strawberries and peanut butter without being pregnant. Trust me, I've tried. Trust me. Hi, Mish, how you doing today? Hello, it's you, the gender fluid yourself. Whoa, watch out, you're gonna be collected into a jar. Run. Presto! Hi, Presto, and hello, Bacon. Bacon, wake the fuck up. Bacon, what are you doing here this morning? You should be waking up instead of here. Bacon, you should be waking up. What are you doing in here? If you have a soda, you found you prefer Mr. Pibb. Oh man, I can never do Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb isn't too bad, but there's some part of it that's just like, I always think I have Dr. Pepper at home. This is just I have Dr. Pepper at home. It's so cold, you are awake. Those two aren't necessarily related. I can't just assume you're awake because it's cold, Bacon. Are you guys still dealing with that superstorm? Is the superstorm still happening? Is it still like really fucking cold in America? Dr. Pepper is its own genre of soda. What the fuck do you call it then? Is it just a 37 soda? Your cravings have been ketchup on ice cream? Alright, listen, Bloodwood. Alright, listen. I don't know you, and I'm questioning if I care to know you. But that is a bold flavor combination, and I respect it. That is a bold flavor combo. I fucking... Props. Props for being bold. It's been like 10 degrees F every day for a week. That's disgusting. I'm so sorry, all of you. I'm so sorry you guys are cold right now. The defining thing that makes a cola is an ingredient called cola nut extract. Really? No, I believe you. I got you. Thanks for the tip, Flagger. I actually had no idea what made a cola. I didn't know there was such a thing as a cola nut. Today I learned. It's a lot better than it sounds. Okay, listen, what is it? What is the thing that I've had that like at first sounded crazy, but it actually tastes amazing? Marissa, what are those weird ass sandwiches we made that are actually like a discount, like, it's like peanut butter and hot sauce. Peanut butter and hot sauce on a sandwich, right? It's like a, we have this one specific Thai sauce at home, like makeup sauce. You put like either sriracha or some other hot sauce on a peanut butter. And it tastes really freaking good. So I don't think I'm allowed to judge anybody's preferences. I think if I've tried like hot sauce and peanut butter on a sandwich at the same time, and I've been like, oh wait, this tastes amazing, maybe I shouldn't go around judging ketchup on ice cream. Maybe I don't have the grounds anymore. Maybe any flavor profile can truly be amazing and it's just our own cowardice that stops us from enjoying it. It's like 18 degrees, so it's actually hot right now. Hell yeah, Bacon. I'm glad you're getting some summer weather. Ketchup is a fruit sauce, technically, but it's also like a lot of vinegar and salt. It's a lot of vinegar and salt. I understand, like, okay, I can see the on paper implementation of, Ketchup is a fruit sauce, therefore, like strawberries and blueberries, it goes good on ice cream. But it's like mostly salt and vinegar. It's only partially tomato. Salted caramel exists too. No, that's my problem. I hate salted caramel. That's why it would never appeal to me, even if it's secretly good for some people. Salted caramel, I don't like salt on ice cream. I don't like the combination of salt and ice cream. Salty flavors in ice cream make me want to cry. I want only sugar, please. Only sugar for me. Occasionally sugar and savory. Sugar and savory can be really good. Like, I always question the idea of, like, why do you have meat pies? How do you have meat pies that are, like, sugar glazed? There's, like, these mince pies out here that are sugary meat pies. And I was like, that sounds weird. You know, they're actually kind of good. They're actually kind of cracked. I don't mind them. It's not a bad flavor profile. Pretty decent, actually. So, like, I understand and respect that other people like salty ice cream. I fucking hate it. I think it's nasty. I want the sugar only. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Only sugar, sugar. Sugar, sugar, only sugar. Hi, what's up, Penguin? How you doing today? Hello there, Paint. Hello there, Trevor. Good mornings. Good mornings and afternoons to all of you. Let me take a drink. Funny thing about homemade ice cream is it requires ice cream salt. Yeah, I know, like, salt is a part of the process. I'm pretty sure even industrial ice cream, don't they need something like salt is involved in the process somehow? Somehow? Yes, behold, you may set your pronouns for the overlay on stream at alejo.io. Alejo.io. They give you the meat sweets? You do have the meat sweets. Grizz, you want to buy some, like, sweet meats out here? You can buy sweet meats. You can buy literally sugar meat pies out here. We can get you some mince pies. It'll be great. You can experience the powers of meat and pie in one small package. Because you aren't abandoning us in the middle of the week, unlike Tiberius. You're checking my pronouns? I'm pretty sure they're in the stream tags, aren't they? She, her. You're always allowed to just ask, though. You're always allowed to just ask. She, her only, please. Ugh. Do. Also, I feel like I missed somebody in all of the hellos. Has anybody else been raised on pork chop applesauce meta? No, absolutely not. But I think I've had pork chop applesauce once, pork chops with applesauce, and those actually go kind of hard together because pork is like that nice light white meat. Is it white meat? Is pork white meat? But it's a nice light meat with like a little bit of fat on it that goes really well with some applesauce. It's so good. Don't see them in the tags, I'll add them to the tags. I shall add them to the tags. Thank you for calling attention. Ooh. Thank you for calling attention to my lapse in judgment. Nate, I swear to God, if you go all the way off, I'm gonna fucking shit. I'm gonna shit in your pants, Nate. I swear to God, I'm gonna pull your pants down and shit in them. I'm so fucking upset. Pork is mostly white meat. Oh, so it's got a little red meat. Gotcha. Probably pass on the sweet meats to go for a mince pie.
Shit.
Grizz? The crown didn't fall down? No, we fell past the crown. There's dark meat, but no red meat. Gotcha. I always thought, for some reason, I thought dark meat was red meat. I thought that dark meat was a form of red meat. I'm not too up to date on what the actual classification distinction is between all of them. So that means that the dark meat on chicken is also not technically white meat. And then red meat is just red meat all around. No gammon for you? Oh my God, Grizz, you just signed yourself out as something amazing. You just missed out, Grizz, no. You just said no to gammon. That means I'm not getting gammon. Grizz, you're fired. Absolutely fired. Not all meat pies are sweet. Okay, that's true. Do you know what the leanest red meat is? Human? Human? I'm gonna guess human. That sounds like the kind of ostrich. Okay. Never mind. I'm abandoning that train of thought. Hi, Gremlin. Good morning. How are the stuffies? I need to turn on the music, and I need to turn off my space heater now that I've warmed up enough after about 12 minutes of the space heater being on. But I also don't want to get up, so, you know. We're stuffying. We're stuffying. I've lost all my muscle memory, and I don't know how, because I quit this game for like a week once, and I came right back to it, more stuffies than ever. This morning, I think I actually need to be put down. I think you need to put me out behind the shed. I think I've gotten too old. I'm actually in too deep a brain fog to function today. Help. I don't think I have what it takes to be a functional creature today. But I also decided I'm not taking a day off just because I don't feel so good. So, you know, we're here now. Your pronouns are anything except for she, her, but you prefer Faye? You got it. Sounds good.
Oh, shit.
I should be able to keep that in mind. A lot of, like, when you run into a lot of people, you talk to a lot of people, you meet a lot of people, and you're just, like, interacting through stream chat. It can be hard to remember every detail to the maximum, utmost perfection. Like, preferred nicknames that don't match username or, like, really specific pronouns and whatnot, but I'll do my absolute best to remember that. Thank you for letting me know. It's on the bot anyway. Oh, that's true! Thanks, chatbot. Thanks, chatbot. You meant just the sugar meat pies. Well, maybe you should have been that really specific then, Grizz. Maybe you should have said that specifically instead of saying I don't want any sweet meats at all. Extension? Yeah. The chat extension. The chat extension. Exactly. Close enough. We know what you meant. We know what you meant. Hi! What's up, Richter? Of course you get a hug. What's up? How you doing today? Yeah, it's pronounced like fair. Like fairy without the Y. What? Wait, more this way? Ah, there we go. More that way. Words now matter, Grizz. We'll make sure you have nothing but mince pies. Yeah, it sounds about right. You're doing awesome. Hell yeah, Richter. Let's go. Okay, let's be very careful about this, Nate. Be very careful about how we pick up this crown. I know you kind of suck at picking things up. I know you kind of suck at picking things up. Why is it so hard just to get him to angle to pick something up? My fucking god. Buddy. Buddy. Buddy! Purely coincidental. Sounds like the kind of thing the Fae would say. Sounds like the kind of thing the Fae would say. What's that? Gender disappearing from your cupboard? Couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. Oh, what's your true name by chance? What by chance is your true name? Just asking. Just curious. What is Mr. Baby Stuff's name again? His name is Nate. This is Nate. He's the queen of climbing mountains, but I don't know. Sometimes you get exiled from your kingdom and it takes a while to earn your way back. Sometimes you get banished from your own kingdom. You're a king living in exile. And it's a long and arduous journey. You know, the Odyssey took like 20 years to complete? Maybe. I think it was 20 years. I think it was 20 years for the fucking Odyssey. For Odysseus to Odyssey really hard. So I think we can afford to give Nate a little bit of patience. I think we can afford to give Nate the benefit of the doubt. Everyone fucking loves Odysseus. Except for the crew members he sacrificed so he could go home without them. Maybe he did, like, maybe they hold it against him a little bit.
Fuck.
I would disagree, Kaylin. I think that your true name is the name that you found for yourself. In what fucking universe would the Fae accept your dead name as your true name? I spit on that idea, you fucking stupid. Hell nah. Hell nah. I believe that the act of discovering your identity is the act of discovering your true name. If you have, like, I think that you are in the wrong lore if the Fae consider your true name your dead name. Yeah, Odyssey was about 20 years. Most of that Odyssey was just hanging out with Calypso. Yeah, and most of it was just me hanging out on this mountain, true. You're thinking about the wrong character, Grizz. Or are you? Are you thinking about Oedipus? You're thinking about Oedipus, Grizz. You're thinking about Oedipus. The story of Odysseus' mother was she waited for him to come home and died of old age. I can't believe you just accuse Odysseus of motherfuckering. I can't believe you just accuse Odysseus of motherfuckery. His whole storyline with his mom is that he loves his mom very much and she dies of old age waiting for him to come home. It's tragic. What do you mean? Yeah, no, Kaylin, I find the concept of Fae true name being your dead name actually offensive. I find that, like, actually enraging to even think about. That's the bad lore. That's the bad lore for phobes. You take that trash idea somewhere else. Even as an insecurity, it doesn't belong here. You know the glitchless run can be in like 27 minutes? Fucking god, glitchless Odyssey run. Odyssey takes about an hour and 13 to finish. Is that Super Mario Odyssey? You talking about the Mario Odyssey game? Yeah. This is the true. It is the truth.
Fuck.
And if they want to take my dead name, they can have it. Just throw it in the trash. Take it far away. Banish it from all existence. Exactly! See, Liger gets it. True names are not birth names. They're the names that your souls naturally respond to. And that's why they have power when spoken. That's the exact concept of a true name. Liger gets it. Liger gets it. I haven't kept up with speedruns. I haven't kept up with speedruns like ever. I don't know what the world records are for things. I just know that Games Done Quick was really fun to watch this year. I'm usually not a speedrun girl. I've never been like a big part of the speedrunning community. Other than like once in my life where I spent like a year playing Crash Team Racing. I spent like a year playing Crash Team Racing and learning how to do time trials from the world record holder for turn-based character engines. Like the year that Crash Team Racing came out, my friend Emmeline had the world record for every racetrack in turn characters, the turn engine. She was literally the best person there was at turn engine Crash Team Racing. And she taught me how to play the game, and it was a lot of fun. I learned how to do time trials and be like the speediest, sweatiest girl in all of Crash Team Racing. I got nowhere near world records myself, but I had a lot of fun learning from the best. Generally, I don't really do or watch speedruns. But I don't know, there's just something really compelling about watching somebody do something they practiced really hard and they were trying to get to be the best that they possibly can at. I really love people competing to be their best versions of themselves. And Games Done Quick is just presented really fun for the most part. So I really had fun watching Games Done Quick this year and catching some of the VODs for it. If you're going fast enough, the sweat evaporates before it forms. True. I'll take a drink in a second, Bloodwife. Hold on. This character still handles stairs better than you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let me get a drink. Let me actually drink some water. Ugh. Turn off the heat because my room is too warm now. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Cool. Ugh. Okay, fucking melting. Hi, Ardent Slacker, hello there! Yeah, no, don't worry, we got the crown. We do have the crown. Let me see here. What's the other thing I need to do? Let's turn on the music. Let's get some radio rolling, huh? Let's get some music rolling. You guys want to request some music? !SR and then a YouTube link. Get any song you want running. We'll be vibing today. Today is vibe and music. I think the lack of music is what's been nerfing me on the staircase. Also the lack of focus, but you know, whatever. We ain't here to have a professional time. We're here to have a fun time. As we should. Pop, pop. Yeah, baby. Me and Lilith finally finished the One Piece anime. We're not all caught up with the manga, but we're all the way up to the end of the anime. We're so excited. We finally got there. After 3 years together, dating and then married, we finally caught up on One Piece. Now we just have to do the limitless wait for the next season, you know? One Piece can be finished. Technically not yet, actually, because they're not done with the manga or the anime. But we've caught the latest episode. We're actually to the latest episode, so now we just get to wait for the new episodes together. No way, did they find the One Piece? I don't fucking know. We're current with the current episodes, which is super exciting. What's next to catch up on? Case closed? Hell nah. Hell nah. 90s anime can suck it.
Oh,
I'll go fucking lick a dinosaur next, how about that? Yeah, no, we're gonna catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. We're gonna try some new shows like Frieren and Gachi Ukuta. We're gonna check out some new stuff. Now that we've finally caught up on One Piece from all the years. Also, Firebird, of course you get a hug. How are you doing this morning? One Piece Season 1 can be finished. Yeah, we finished Season 1 of One Piece. It's kind of an ongoing joke. They just recently changed their format and how they produce One Piece. They're gonna be changing One Piece now to where they release in more specific, tightly paced, better animated seasons rather than just going like the endless churn of we have to make new content this year. they're going to be like making a more refined approach to it, so they say. So the joke is that every episode up until now has been season 1. All 1,155 episodes are season 1, and now we're starting season 2 soon. So Kaya thinks you're quitting anime for a year. Fuck you, Lilith. You're not quitting anime ever. Never. One Piece is technically 90s. It's the only valid 90s anime. The only one. Hey, it's your birthday? Yo! What a cool name. Water Goddess Chalia. Happy birthday. How you doing? You got anything fun planned? You got anything fun going on for your birthday? You're still waking up and you're freezing. I hear everyone's freezing. I hear everyone back home is freezing. I'm so sorry you're all cold. I'll give you a blanket if I can. One Piece finishes and the next week, Luffy and friends return in 2 Piece. It'll be a fucking Boruto, but One Piece. It'll just be called Bone Piece. It'll be called Bone Piece, but it'll look like Bone Piece, and people will be really confused because it'll sound like a fucking spin-off hentai. You liked Gundam? I respect you. I respect any of you who like 90s anime. I don't have to respect 90s anime, but I do respect those of you who like 90s anime. I think the only 90s anime that survived my I really like this so far is One Piece. I also guess I technically like the idea of Sailor Moon. Like Sailor Moon was fun growing up. I don't think I'd rewatch it now, but I respect it as just existing. I like magical girl stuff. I do like magical girl things. Day's nearly over for you. Turned 18 today. Your day was interrupted because I had to go to school. Goddamn. Well, congrats. Welcome to the Cool Person Club, where you're actually allowed into 18 plus streams. You literally just got your membership card for Kaya Soul streams this morning, so congratulations, you're in. You're allowed to listen to us be fucking stupid on the internet now. Who's your favorite character after the last arc? Kuma's your goat? Oh man, favorite character. Man, favorite character. There's so many good characters in One Piece. Lilith, who's my favorite One Piece character?
Oh no.
Lilith, who's the character I got the most like reactive over in One Piece? Like I think for me it'd be tough between like, yeah, no. It's like Robin or Yamato. It's either Robin or Yamato, but I think Robin is absolutely, I think Lilith is right. Lilith hit the nail on the head. To this day, almost my favorite moment in all of One Piece that has only somewhat been matched has been the Enies lobby and Nico Robin saving Robin. Robin is my fucking, I love Robin. I love Robin. She's so perfect. You hate to contribute. You hope to contribute to that stupidity. Hell yeah. Liger, thank you for the birthday gifty. That's so sweet. The One Piece ends up being a spaceship, and this is all just a hyper expanded episode 1 of an intergalactic sci-fi anime. Where do you go after Pirates in the Ocean? Pirates in space. It'll be the next chapter. Thank you so much, Liger. That's very sweet of you. The most reactive, were you barking? No, I just I fucking adore Robin. And there's one specific scene in a story arc that is dedicated to her that has gotten the ugliest ugly cry out of me of any part of the show. Except for maybe one particular flashback sequence in Egghead. There's a series of flashbacks in Egghead that got me ugly crying, like helpless ugly crying. And also Robin. Yeah. Your favorite character is... shut the fuck up, Lilith. Your favorite character is not Sanji. Don't you lie to these people. I won't let you ruin your own image in my fucking chat. Good morning, Chakaraka. How you doing today? Yeah, we were both kind of big bombad crying over Kuma stuff. Definitely 100%. But Nico Robin's my favorite. You watched like the first 100 episodes and got super into it. Then all of a sudden you just dropped it and never came back. I don't blame you, because if you stop watching it at any point, it's like there's a lot left to go. It's like one of those things where a lot of people don't start One Piece because it's so long. And if you get like halfway through it, partway into it, you get like through it to some degree. It's still long. You still have that problem of when you come back to it, like it's still going to be long. There's still a lot to go. And they've probably released new episodes since you stopped. So I get it. You overcame the great barrier of it's really long once, and it's really hard to get back across that barrier to go back to it. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. I swear to God. I'm gonna uninstall you from this chat. I'm gonna wait for the One Piece. Gotta wait until like it finishes, right? So you can just binge the whole thing. You haven't read the cover stories? Yeah, the cover stories, I haven't read any One Piece actually. Well, technically, I've read like the first like 4 volumes of One Piece, but most of it I've just seen the anime. And I'm not reading any further. I'm not gonna read past where the anime is, because me and my wife, we watch the anime together. Normally I'd read the manga, but we're committed. Anime is our way. We're gonna finish the story together, which means waiting for the anime to come out. Even though the manga is lovely and beautiful. Well, I don't like read unfinished series. I don't blame anybody for not reading something that's only partway done. But man, I'm too excited. If there's a good story, I want to get in like right away as soon as it's there. I don't need to wait for it to be bingeable. And sometimes that means you get something like The Name of the Wind, which is never going to finish, or Game of Thrones, which is never going to finish. And that's just how it is. It's okay. It's a worthy price to pay. I've seen worse. Like, I'm guaranteed, I'm for sure that Brandon Sanderson is going to finish the Stormlight Archives books. But after the way he wrote book 5, I don't think I care anymore. The Stormlight Archives are one of my favorite fantasy stories of all times. And then book 4 and 5 happened, and I think he doesn't know what he's doing anymore, and it sucks so much ass. I'm just not excited anymore. You're not standing by on Usopp slander. I think Usopp is developing very well in the more recent story arcs. I think Usopp is really growing into himself. Mike and it, how are you doing today? There's some good stuff in the cover stories. When they say cover story, is it like a little sub-story that they usually... Is it that it's like a full chapter of the manga? Or is it just like a little sub-chapter that starts each manga? Zoro is your favorite character from what you saw? Zoro only gets better. Zoro is such a badass. If you ever go back to it, don't worry, you'll be happy. Zoro's cool. You're gonna be doing the patch stuff for Shadowbringers? Oh, that's so good, Firebird, have fun! Dude, the patch stories for Shadowbringers was so good. Does this mean you've outpaced One Piece? Oh, we did that a while ago, actually. No, Grizz, it takes a long time for them to make One Piece episodes. And we ran out of it, like, before the last story arc. We ran out of One Piece a while ago. We were watching the live show for all of the most recent story arc. I'm on the scary spot, you guys. I'm on the actual scary spot. 1 hour later, finally here. Usopp is a good character that suffers from not being Luffy, Sanji, or Zoro. Oh, fucking Kalen. Tell me how far you've gotten into the series without telling me how far you've gotten into the series. Sanji is hot garbage trash, man. He's a piece of fuck. He sucks ass. He is the worst character in One Piece. I'm not even exaggerating. He is the worst character in One Piece. I don't know. At some point, it just gets really bad and it never gets better. Every chapter of the manga starts off with a single panel comic that tells the story over the course of a volume. Gotcha! Good morning, Darius. Hello there. Favorite superhero? God, that's a tough one. Squirrel Girl. Never mind, it's an easy one. Squirrel Girl, no contest. Absolutely no contest. Okay, wait. Focusing really hard on the conversation and only moving my feet like every 5 minutes is working. This is slowly getting us up past the evil edge. Hold on. But you can't stand by Usopp after Dressrosa. Oh! Hey, look, I actually forgot what was the bad part of that story. Could you DM me? I forget what happened there. I thought he's mostly been on the up and up for a while. I forget why there would be a drop of respect there. You only just started the restaurant arcs. You don't know much about Sanji. Yeah, I liked him early on and really don't like him recently. But in the manga, he's not portrayed as match as he is. It sometimes seems like it's mostly anime centered that he gets the gruff rumples. Gotcha. One day I'll read all the manga. I'm trying to collect all the One Piece manga too. I'm like, what do I have? I'm doing like the 3-in-1 copies, the 3-in-1 volumes, and I'm like up to... I have 27. I'm up to volume 27. There's a lot of manga. There's a lot of One Piece. And every once in a while I'll buy myself a copy to get a little further along, but it's gonna be a ways away before I get up to the manga. You love Chopper? Chopper's good. Lilith likes to give me shit because when I saw Tony Chopper, I thought he was gonna be an obnoxious anime sidekick, like the stupid little furry animal that just like makes every episode worse in almost every anime. Like the little stuffed lion from Bleach or I don't know, whoever, the other sidekick characters that are animals. And I was like, no way, I'm not gonna like the little furry mascot that just is there to be annoying. Chopper is so good. He's so good. Yeah, I got you, Lilith. I understand. I had forgotten about that. Hi, Sharky. Welcome in. Okay, guys. This is the best we've ever had our feetsies. This is the best we've ever had our feetsies. This is literally the best we've had our foots. If I can transition my right foot onto this ledge, I think we win. I think we straight up win if I can get my right foot onto this ledge. This is also, again, the furthest from the shower we've ever been. Can I do it? Can I do it? I don't know if I can do it. I hate this mountain. I hate this mountain. Let's go back. Try again.
God.
But generally, just sitting here and talking seems to be our best strat. Our most consistent climb has been just sitting here talking. Okay, all right, we're gonna try again. All right, we're gonna try again. I don't know why that didn't stick out in my brain better, Lilith. I understand what you're putting down now about that moment that we're not discussing in public, but yeah, no, that's definitely a defining character moment. Holy shit, how I forget. All right, a few steps at a time. How curious, the best strategy is not to play. Exactly. Damn it. At least we didn't fall. What's the Batman quote about why do we fall, Master Wayne, to get back up again? That one? Is it like that? Remember he's perfect, what do you mean? Hi, Ty. Hi, Ty. Ty, do you know you're coming out to visit on Saturday? Ty, did you know you're coming out here on Saturday? Ty, do you know you're gonna be we get to hang out on Saturday? Ty, do you know you're coming out and we get to hang out? I miss my American friends! It's gonna be good to see you. I'm doing amazing today. My friends are coming out on Saturday. Oh shit, I need to pack. Ty, you have 5 days. Ty, you have 5 days. Hang in there. The media in a nutshell. It's so hard to talk about something that's current because some people don't care about spoilers, but a lot of people really do. They want to like go have that journey of discovery for themselves. So talking about a moment that you really like can be so hard, or a moment you really hated can be so hard. Because you don't want to spoil nothing for nobody, especially something like One Piece where it's like, it's 1,000 episodes and still going. People are gonna be randomly getting into it and discovering it for the first time every day for decades. Where do you actually just start talking about it in public? You don't, ever. You just have to have private conversations about it because you don't want to like spoil the journey for anyone. It's exactly, because that's the thing, like, yes, we're talking about plots from 2014. Technically, this specific story arc was 10 years ago, 12 years ago, but it doesn't matter. Somebody is starting One Piece today and having an amazing time with it, and I don't want it to be ruined on my stream, you know? You're weak into having your scapula cracked and your muscles torn by slamming the brakes so hard that people inside got yeeted. Is everyone else okay? Like, are you good, Sharky? I know that you're not, that sounds like a lot of recovery. The fucking jeez. Are you recovering okay, though? Man. Good luck on the journey. That's gonna be that sounds like a lot. I don't even know how to appropriately emotionally react to that. I'm just glad you're well enough to be in here and talking, and I hope that your recovery goes super smooth, because jeez. I'm fine, still in working condition. Well, I'm glad you're doing mostly okay. I'm doing you're mostly okay then. Must return to sleep. Good night, Jilly. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna be safe as hell on this mountain. What do you mean? Of course I'm gonna be safe. Safe is my #1 name when it comes to baby steps. They call me Kaya Baby Steps Safe. They call me Kaya Baby Steps Safety. My full name. Don't steal that. If you're a Fae listening, don't steal that name. Kaya Baby Steps Safe. That's not my full name. That's not my true name. You can't take that. Just got some reduced arm mobility. Fair enough. This song is really cool. What the hell? Damn it! No! I need to get back up. You were still on Fishman Island? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Kaylin, two things that were already bothering me at that point. That's why, like, I turned. That's why I turned. Don't forget Kaya's name. Make sure all dinner reservations are under this name. Kaya Baby Step Safety, my full legal name. You're having one Sprite with bitter orange liqueur because it doesn't start to hurt by the end of the day. It does start to hurt by the end of the day. Honestly, fucking orange liqueur is so good. I think I've discovered my favorite, like, regular ass, you can buy it in a bottle on the shelf drink, though. I like cream liqueurs. I like coffee liqueur, and I like strawberry cream liqueur. I like liqueur, and it's gotta be, like, creamy liqueur. Coffee or strawberry, one or the other. Or waffle. Waffle cream liqueur is really good. Like, Eggo cream liqueur, really good. Eventually, the entire slightly cracked bone starts to hurt. I'm amazed that it takes a while. I'm amazed that's even an eventual thing. You'd think that would be an immediate thing. Like, yeah, my entire bone is cracked. All right, guys. I'm gonna get my fresh water. I'll be right back with you. I'll see you soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tuck can take his arm off. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's just... Yeah, it's funny how you can get attached to things so much when you're a kid that, like, it doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. Like, you can just watch it a million times. A lot of things we liked when we were kids are, like, just okay. They're just alright. But you get, like, attached to it, right? Because it's the movie you have. It's the movie you have. And you don't always get new things to have as a kid. You don't always get new things. So sometimes you get attached to something just because you're a kid and your family can afford it and it's yours. It's your thing. And you just love it because of that. And I think it's really cool, like the nostalgia bonds you build with something because of that. Some things you go back as an adult and it does not hold up quite the same. Some things maybe don't hold up so good. And some things are actually like as magical as an adult as when you were a little child with no taste. Sometimes you survived being a child and having no taste, and actually that thing was pretty good, in fact, when you go back to it. No, no, sibling fish! You deserve this. You did this. This is on you, sibling fish. The fucking hammer throws me off so much with its timing. 1, 2, 3, block. Fuck! Come for you. Ah! Boom! No way! No way you made that shot! Yes, exactly. Lilith, I'm gonna kick your ass. Lilith, I will fucking destroy you. Lilith, I will fucking kick your fucking ass and smash another 900 times. What the hell? Okay. For those of you without context. Okay, there it goes. For those of you without context, I was asking earlier, what's the what's the hotkey to hold your breath? And Lilith told me E. Guess what? E gets you out of the fucking... It gets you out of the fucking. You go out of the fucking if you hit E. Guys! I knew I'd been here before. It's the guy who dies in the spike trap. But he didn't die in the spike trap. But he died immediately. He's alive! He gets one more shot at life.
Follow me.
He gets one more shot. If you had one chance to change your fate,
would you?
If you could change your fate, would you? Holy shit, we're 4th place. And you guys thought we were fucking cooked. You thought we were cooked. Special Week is winning. She wasn't even the banner girl. Where's my horse? Guys, where's my horse? Where the fuck was my horse? You can't open doors?
Can't open doors. The only doors you can open are locker doors.
How do you find the generators? Oh, there's so many levels. Oh, I might be close to that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find generators as well.
Hi.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Kaya.
I watched it happen.
Hello! Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I got my water. I'm ready. I'm back! Last you saw was we made marshmallows with the donkey? Yeah! So, donkey, right? Where was it? It was actually the last major checkpoint before we got to the staircase. The donkey man was basically... I start this level with donkey man. I finish this level either at the staircase or this wall climb. That's what I'm dealing with right now. We're currently at the end of the donkey marshmallow roast level, currently. And we've been here for a while because you have the option of either literally just walking up a staircase or making the hardest climb in the game. And I have chosen the hard one. I've chosen the hard one. That's mostly what I'm up to. Also, Marissa, thank you for the Watame song. I fucking love Watame. I think Watame was one of my favorite HoloLive VTubers, low-key. It's funny because everybody remembers the big names like Korone and Okayu and frickin' like Marine, frickin' Coco. Miku, I guess, is the main pink girl. But for like Japanese HoloLive, Watame was always one of my favorites. I love the little sheep girl. She's so much fun. I bet your reward will be literally nothing. My reward is that I don't have to worry about Jim being smug at me. My reward is that Jim doesn't get to be the Stair Lord if I go up. She has a really strong singing voice. I fucking love Watame. She's so much fun. Every time I stayed up till like 3 a.m. to catch a Watame stream, I was very pleased. I always had a good time watching Watame streams, and she never even had like English or subtitles or anything. She's fun. She's just fun to sit and listen to, even if I had no idea what she was saying. Hey Sport, welcome in. Let's see. Is that song? Just synth battle team, but mixed with Shaq, with Quad City DJs. Shaq-inth, that's amazing. Watame is actually getting screwed by YouTube's captioning? Really? What's happening with YouTube captioning? I haven't heard anything about that. Is it something about like the auto captioning? Does YouTube have translation captioning? I know they've had automated captions for a while, and the automated captions have not been great. They're not bad, but they're not fantastic. Do they also do translations? Like, can you watch a Japanese stream and get English captions for it? They're removing custom captioning? Why would they remove custom captioning? That's crazy. Like, so the way that I understand that it currently works is on a YouTube video, you can provide your own caption track so that you can customize and make sure everything's spelled right, make sure everything's said right. You can add your own personal captions to it for like flavor and fun and like descriptive audio and whatnot. Or you can do automatic captions and just let YouTube make the caption for you. You can do either one of them. And doing the custom captions is the way to have a more accurate, more correct, more directly what you want it to be caption. Whereas the automated captions are very, very, very imperfect, sometimes very wrong.
Oh, sure.
So like, I don't understand why they'd remove the option to do your own captions.
No.
The fuck? A lot of her playthrough VODs got official translation captions, but YouTube is replacing it with fucking AI captions or something. Like, I understand that they have automated captions as an option, but why the fuck would you make it like the only option? That's so stupid. What the hell? Come on, YouTube can't make too many stupid decisions. I need somewhere to go. I need somewhere to be. Like, I'm thinking about, I might just delete my TikTok. I was thinking it might be appropriate to just fucking destroy my TikTok. I think I'm finally ready to let it go. I've heard they started like super heavily censoring TikTok videos. They started like super heavy censoring and deleting TikTok videos that are like critical of the US government. And you know how the US government is right now. And they're like just deleting stuff that's like talking about current events or like being mean to the US government in any way, shape, or form. So the second that TikTok started sucking their dick, I'm just like, I don't even fucking use that site. I'm just gonna delete my account. I'm gonna delete my account. I think I'm just gonna go to YouTube Shorts. You guys can find me there. I think TikTok is dead to me. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and confirm that TikTok is dead to me. I'll remove it from my stuff later today. Fuck that place. Hey, Boar, welcome in. How you doing today? Boar, good morning. Time to start hard burning captions into all the videos. God. I guess you have to if you want to make caption tracks of your own. You just have to do your own subtitles. Because YouTube is gonna fuck up their captioning options. I mean what, Ty? What benefit is there to TikTok? We have YouTube Shorts now. YouTube Shorts are just TikTok with a better thing. I think every platform is doing that. Really? Is YouTube doing that? No. I think you're glad you're an old part that didn't get into social media. I mean, social media can be okay. It's mostly toxic, but it can be okay. Some things are neat. I mean, like, technically, Twitch and YouTube are social media. Look at all the wonderful people we have here. Eh. Please? Give me the crown, you stinky fucking butt man! All you need to do is reach over without falling off. This is all great news for LinkedIn brief videos. And do they actually have fucking, like, Instagram Reels on LinkedIn? Is it seriously called brief videos, like, as a full title? There's no way. Penguin, are you fucking with me? You fucking with me? Or does LinkedIn literally have brief videos? Is that a thing? No, but it should. Imagine the future where LinkedIn is our only way to congregate on the internet. It's so incredibly deranged. I like set up a LinkedIn once in my entire life and never touched it again. Because it turns out I didn't need one to get a library job. People who've lost all contact with humanity. Yes, yes. Moshi Moshi, business days. LinkedIn videos sound so cursed. Some dude just dancing in the background will explain accelerated productivity with AI voiceover. Whoa, and productivity using AI. Ugh. Back to MySpace. I fucking loved MySpace. I remember my MySpace freaked out my parents as a kid. My first online internet friend I ever made was some cool Juggalo girl from Alaska. I made a friend with a Juggalo from Alaska, and you know, her MySpace was all like blood and gore and horror, spooky stuff, and like fucking like insane clown posse music and whatnot. And I remember my parents, when I was like 12, my parents were like monitoring the websites I went to and how I used the internet, and they're like, we don't trust this internet with our child. Let's see what she's doing on it. And they saw me make friends with somebody who just had a spooky profile page. She just liked horror movies. She just liked clown rap. What is so wrong with liking horror movies and clown rap? My parents saw it and they're like, Kaya, we saw that new friend you made online, and we're just wondering if you're okay, because they're very old and they don't understand. They don't understand nothing. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. And they were just like, okay. And they were really awkward and just dropped the conversation and never brought it up again. There's like a moment in my life when they were sincerely worried for my safety or my development because I made friends with the Juggalo. And they didn't know what that meant and they were spooked. And I was just like, yeah, no. Yeah, that's my friend Sydney. She's cool. And they're like, oh, okay. And just conversation dropped. Never to return. Hold on, Nate. Nate, hold on. Land right here, Nate. Don't go any further. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, this is only good. Short form content has ruined your ability to focus. I think short form content has a place. I think short form content is fine. I used to be like a little bit doubtful of short form content just because I prefer long form. But I get it. It's nice. It's nice to just have some fun. Something funny and like just tee-hee. Open something up, watch a nice little video, just get a little tee-hee out of it. It's powerful. It's a powerful mood booster. Not that there's not problems with overconsumption of anything. Everything can be overconsumed and can have too much of a place in your life. But like short-form content itself is fine. Not a bad landing. I'm actually doing okay today, then, Born. I'm doing all right on my recoveries. I struggled to get up the mountain in the beginning of the stream. I was struggling to even do basic walkies, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. To be honest, in hindsight, no child should be trusted with the internet. Disagree. Absolutely disagree. I understand that it's the kind of thing that you need to walk your kids through and you need to help kids understand carefully. But I completely disagree the idea that kids should not be in contact with the internet at all. I think that the internet is a great way to meet people, to meet friends, to find diverse ideas, to explore the world and what the world means to you. And the fact that it's a big, gigantic, open, scary wilderness is not something you can ignore. You can't just say, oh yeah, it's completely fine. But I think saying no internet for kids at all is limiting their development, especially in a context of the modern world, where so much of our world runs on internet and like interacting with other people through the internet that I think a kid is going to be missing out on a huge chunk of their development if they have no internet access whatsoever. At that point, you're just isolating them from other people. And basically from the context that their whole lives are going to be running on for the rest of it. I guess when I say child, I mean pretty young. Yeah, it depends. It depends. The thing is that's hard for me, you know what's really hard about like figuring out like child development stuff, is that I think a lot of us had experiences. I think a lot of us had experiences as a kid where we met friends online or we watched videos or movies or played games that were a little too old for us, quote unquote. They weren't in our age bracket. Whether that means you're watching like an R-rated movie at age 5 or whether that means you're watching a PG-13 movie at age 12, whatever the fuck it means. We ran into stuff and into people. They were a little bit above our pay grade for like age understanding as the general public would have you believe it. And that was really important developmental, formational parts of our brains and our lived experience. So every time you're saying, no kid should ever blah, 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 you're basically saying that those experiences, that your life would have been better not being exposed to anything early. Oh, you didn't even have the internet until like 16? Fair enough. Your dad took you to R-rated movies as a kid? That's like the thing. I don't think there's like a universal standard. There's no universal human path that says you will be ready for this story specifically at age 13, this story at age 14, and this story at age 22. Like, I don't think there's a universal standard for that. I think that encountering difficult content, difficult situations, things that either challenge you like mentally for like a difficulty, like it's hard to read this, it's hard to understand this, these are advanced words, that kind of thing, or just like advanced concepts and like more mature and adult concepts. Like, it can be hard to say when is the exact right time to bring those into somebody's life. And I think that imagining that there's a one-size-fits-all where we'll be able to say, this exact storyline, you have to be like 15 before you're ready for it. This exact storyline, 18. This one, 32. I don't think it's possible to have strict guidelines for that will work for every person. I think we just have to try to help kids and people who are growing understand things as they encounter them as best as we can. I don't think that there's ever going to be like no one should ever have this underage so-and-so. Except for some really strict ones, maybe. Like some really specific ones. Like I'd say, maybe like 5 years old is a little young for an R-rated movie. But I also think the gap is not as high as like, you've got to be a functioning adult before you ever see a blood movie. My dad took me to Terminator 2 when I was 12. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the All-Stars, we've seen something R-rated by age like 10 or 12 usually. Your dad gave you a book with magical BDSM when you were like 11 or 13 because you forgot about that part. Was it the fucking Xanth books? I feel like there was like some really famous old fantasy series that just randomly had like super BDSM in it. Oops. Oopsies. I don't know, man. It's hard. I feel like a lot of times when people are determining age brackets for things, they don't trust kids enough. And I think that kids run into complicated situations and difficult emotions in their life really early, a lot earlier than than most people will like admit. Kids run into hard times in their lives. They run into difficult times where like there will be the death of a family member or like someone they know is getting hurt really bad or they're getting hurt really bad. Something like kids go through difficult times with no warning when they're the least prepared for it. And I think saying that you can't ever be allowed to even read or think about difficult content until you're like at least 14 or 15 ignores the fact that kids are having real experiences that they need to learn how to process. You didn't know the term for special effects, so you kept asking about that? Oh, the Sword of Truth books. Yeah, aren't those the ones that are like really weird? Like really, really weird? I remember the way that Sword of Truth stands out to me is like, I think the author got really weird, like really weird. I just remember the author getting weird during Sword of Truth. I never even read those, but I've heard stories. Watched Spaceballs when I was in middle school. Spaceballs was funny. I don't like it as much as like some of the other movies they've done, but Spaceballs were pretty funny. Hi Granola Bar, welcome in. They said you had to be 40 to reach the new 52. Oh yeah, DC Comics, I'm sorry. You gotta be at least 40 years old before you're mature enough for this. They can't have actually said 40. They couldn't have actually said 40 as an age rating. Nobody believes that 40 is the cutoff for anything. You gotta be fucking, where are you getting your information? There's no way. They like selling comic books. They did in a way they'd just arbitrarily be like, yeah, no, this is a recommended age 40 plus only. That has to be a meme. That has to be a meme. I know DC's always tried to be edgy. They're like, we need to be serious. We need to be serious comics. We can't be silly gorillas with cosmic ray guns anymore. We have to be serious. There's death and murder in our comics. The stakes are so high. Everything's so mature in DC Comics. We're gonna do dark storylines now. They do that sometimes. They do that sometimes when they don't trust Superman enough.
Oh no!
There's a reason you have DC Injustice and not Marvel Injustice. But like,
Shit.
damn it! Oh, bad recovery.
Oh.
But like age 40 plus, that's not a real thing. There's 0% chance. Until I see a source, I don't believe it. And then there's gore. What the fuck is gore? What is G-O-R gore? Is that a character? Is that a movie? Is that a book? There were DC commercials where they said, "These ain't your dad's comics anymore, fanboy." Man, I don't miss the 90s. I was born in the 90s. They were kind of fun as a child, but like, looking back at what was popular back in the day, they were trying so hard to make everything so serious. Looney, of course you get a hug. I think I already asked how you doing this morning. But there's like this thing in the 90s where we have to make everything edgy and serious and action blood. And it was like so fucking, it was baby shit for babies. It was actual baby stories for babies. No emotional introspection, no character plots. Only blood and guns, and somebody died, and then I killed them. Oh, comics, ooh. We're so serious now. You're doing fine, I'm doing amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm super distracted this week because I have friends coming out on Saturday and I don't care about anything else that's happening to me this week. Literally, this week is an entire pause for me. The week is on hold for me until my friends come out on Saturday. I can't think of anything else. There's not a single thought in my brain other than the friends are coming. And then Japan gave us One Piece and Pokemon. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Everything else, like, we need the blood and the guns and the guns and the blood. Batman is killing, Batman is being killed, Superman's killing, Superman's being killed. We're so adult. And then fucking One Piece is like, you wanna have some fun? Do you wanna go fun pirate adventures? E. Pokemon's like, do you wanna make friends with the little animals? And maybe have them blowtorch each other, but also, do you wanna make friends with animals? Yeah. Is this movie animated? Oh, our kids can watch it because it's animated. Moments that led to childhood trauma. And I feel like for every single person who's watched The Last Unicorn, every single person who watched The Last Unicorn, you can just say harpy tits and it's like, yep, I remember that trauma. I remember that trauma. There was a time that Hawkeye started using guns. What the fuck? Hawkeye with guns sounds so silly. I know that like bow is a silly superhero power, but it's at least fun. So Hawkeye's like, I gotta adapt. I gotta become more modern. Gotta adapt to the times. Finally, gun. Pokemon is like, yeah, these Pokemon are our friends. Also, this one's a delicacy, and they're about to beat each other unconscious. It's funny because, like, I love how people bring up the whole Pokemon thing. Like, it's a gotcha. Like, haha, I got you, you stupid Pokemon fan. Oh, it's just a dog fighting ring. Oh, it's just animal abuse. Oh, it's just like, it's like, you say it's about friendship, but then you tell them to hyper beam each other. I bet you didn't think about that, Pokemon fan. Yeah, literally everyone has thought about that.
Up.
It's also a magical, whimsical friendship story, and that's just how it is. Fucking deal with it. Some of us just accept the silly and have some fun with it. Exactly. Ugh. Honestly, I thought Power World was more childish for being like, hey, what if we had like a Pokemon sweatshop where you make assault rifles? Like, I thought that was more baby shit for babies than anything Pokemon's ever done. Oh, what if Pokemon was edgy? Don't care. Do not care. I'm out. Don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You're not saying anything clever, Power World. You're just being fucking cringe.
Yeah, boy.
Gore is a long-running 70s fantasy series by John Norman, widely despised for having really dominant men and women who all grow into like being submissive. What? What? It's about a bunch of tops becoming bottoms. What the hell? And it's the guys and the girls? What is... Why is that a constantly recurring theme? Why is that a constant recurring theme? Like that's not one character arc. That's not like one set of characters. That's like every character is just like, I'm tough. Woo. But what if I wasn't woo? And it just like keeps going. I think somebody was doing some self-exploration in there. Do 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 do. Ew, Quicksilver and fucking Scarlet Witch got together at some point. That's so gross. Yeah, Pokemon's just a couple of silly little guys throwing World Ender attacks at each other. Simple. What the heck? Power World Dev said the only reason they put guns in the game is because, oh, stupid Westerners like guns. That's equally cringe in a different direction. But like, I guess that's a little bit better than my assumption, which was just that they were trying to be edgy. They're just like, ah, Pokemon's just, oh, secretly fucked up. So let's make a game where it's like literally fucked up. We're so smart. We're so smart in Power World. We're so smart. And I always kind of disrespected them for that. Isn't that the same origin story as Golgo 13? What is Golgo 13? I don't know anything about that. Hold on. How'd recover? Okay. Huh. Watched Unico. Fantastic Adventures of Unico. And the big battles of giant deer skull monster amid swarms of bats. I have no memories of that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever heard of the magical adventures of Unico! The fuck, Nate? What the fuck? Golgo 13 was a 007 themed anime. Gotcha. That's probably why I've never heard or seen it. I've never been big on spy movies. I think the only spy movie I've ever been like, yeah, that was fun and I'm glad I watched it has been Kingsman. Kingsman was really funny. I liked Kingsman. That's a good movie. Both of them I thought were good. I haven't rewatched them in a while, so I don't know. For some reason, I feel like Kingsman 2 was less good. Or at least people thought it was less good. And I haven't watched it recently enough, so I don't know for sure. But I thought I liked both of them a lot. I think I like them both. I think I like both the Kingsman movies. Other than that, I don't know. I'm not a spy girl. I'm not a spy thriller. I'm not a 007. I'm not an Ocean's 13. I'm not a heist movie. I'm not a spy movie. I'm not an espionage movie. It's just not something I've ever caught myself being super interested in. There's like zero satire in Power World. It was just the dev sitting there and being like, oh, people like this, so let's put it in, I guess. People like crafting open world survival games, so I guess we'll do one of those. And people like Pokemon, so I guess we'll have those. And people like guns, so I guess we'll have those. Incredible. Unico is a Sanrio anime. Gotcha. Kind of obscure. Only had 2 movies. Kind of obscure. Only had 2 movies. That's fucking wild. But I guess this is back in the day when like people were shitting out animated movies all over the place. And getting 1 or 2 movies was kind of obscure. Goku wasn't really spy. It's just over-the-top action with an assassin protagonist. Gotcha. Understood. I mean, it didn't have a series. I don't know anything about Sanrio. I thought Sanrio was just toys, honestly, until Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and obviously some cheap tie-in games over the years. You could have told me that Sanrio had no anime ever, and I would believe you, because I thought it was literally just a toy line. I didn't know they ever did anime for it. I mean, I know Hello Kitty's huge and all, so it makes sense, but... Kingsman 2 didn't have as good character stories, but it had a lot of good action still. So maybe not as good, but was still fun. Yeah, I think I liked Kingsman 2. I think I had fun with it. I do feel like I had a stronger impression of Kingsman 1, though. You got kind of sick of comic writing and wrestling writing? Fair enough, then, Born. EU 2026 is only a week and a half away, and it's getting closer. Yeah, hype. Hype, 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 hype. I can't wait to see my friends. I'm so excited to see my friends. Like, my friends coming out this Saturday. I literally can't even think about... It's so hard to do this climb right now. It's so hard to do this climb because literally my only thoughts are I get to paint on Thursday. I get to see my friends on Saturday. Nothing else matters. I'm just excited. Is this a movie who would play Nate? Nick Cage, Daniel Day-Lewis? You know, I think that you could get, like, looks-wise, it would have to be Seth Rogen, but I want to see Seth Rogen in anything anymore. I think Nick Cage would sell the vibes of the game the best. A weird movie about Nick Cage struggling to use his legs and get up a mountain would be so fucking funny. Nicolas Cage as Nate would be absolutely freaking ridiculous. I think Nicolas Cage is the only one who could carry the atmosphere for this.
Daddy.
Distracted. All right, cool. Who plays Jim? Bennett Foddy. The only person who can play Jim is Bennett Foddy. You would need to get Bennett Foddy to come out and do the live acting action. I don't care. I don't care if Bennett Foddy is the worst actor on the planet. He's the only person who can be himself in this movie. You can't even get, like, Jack Black to be Nate because Jack Black has too much charisma. Jack Black has way too much charisma to play Nate. Whereas I think Nick Cage would hit these, like, uncanny, awkward vibes perfectly. And I like Nick Cage. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Nick Cage. I'm just saying he'd nail Nate way more than Jack Black ever could. Jack Black is too inherently likable. Get your feet on straight. Get your feet on straight. Nicolas Cage can be a good actor? No, he absolutely can. I still like Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass 1? I thought Kick-Ass 2 sucked. Kick-Ass 1, I thought Nick Cage was an amazing character. He did good. And there's been, like, a lot of stuff he's been good in, like, genuinely good in.
God.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna have an awkward half-human being, Nicolas Cage does it better than Jack Black. Who would... Excuse me, wait, how did Adam Sandler get into this? Fucking... I think he just invented the darkest timeline, Master Thief. Adam Sandler trying to produce a Baby Steps movie and also being the main character would probably be the worst Adam Sandler movie ever made. And that's saying a lot because I can only imagine that Adam Sandler actually trying to recreate the charm and humor in this game. I think it would be the biggest train wreck of a movie that's ever been made. Hi TF2, how are you doing today? Hold on, sorry guys. I gotta clutch up for a second here. Gotta clutch up. 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 Clutch up. We gotta clutch up. Gotta clutch. Gotta clutch up. Gotta clutch up. Gotta clutch up. Gonna clutch up. Gonna clutch up. Which foot do I move first here? We're so close. Nate.
Oh no!
That's the stuff I needed! That was the stuff I needed right there! Okay, we just need to do that again. The farthest Nate's ever been from the Shire, once again. Hey, guess what? A new personal best.
Fuck!
A new personal best. He just needed to transition that foot up correctly. He was so close. That was so close. Okay, okay. Thanks for the clip. Okay, okay, hold on. That's literally the maneuver. If we can do that, we get our foot up onto that next ledge. Nothing else on this is hard. Do you see how smooth the ascent is from here? Do you see how this is just like a flat path upwards afterwards? Can you save anytime? Nope. There's no save function at all. There's a save and quit, and that's it. There's no save states in this game. Okay, up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We just need to do that, like, again, though. That was so close, you guys. That was so fucking close. Okay, come on, Nate. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Nate? Oh, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up, Nate. Don't fuck up, Nate! Damn it! We got a new personal best! We got onto the Steffi ledge! Didn't you say last week you'd be chill in this game? Yeah. Yeah. The most chill we've ever been in our life. What does your picture of chill look like? I'm curious. I have to know. Your tinfoil route for this would be falling up to go up that slope on the left. No, failing to go up that slope on the left. Gotcha. I tried that a bit before. It didn't feel right. It felt more impossible than this. And I know that this looks pretty impossible, but it felt even more impossible to go up the left slope. Like the little tiny ledge on the left side, it's too steep for him to like actually get up successfully. Of course, somebody might watch a video of this climb and they might have tech completely different from me. It proves me completely wrong. But I don't know, this feels like the one. That was literally like, that was the step. We just need to do that step correctly. Aren't relative concepts great? This is chilling, we're just chilling. Lucifer looking at Nate and being like, damn dude, you fell pretty hard. You have to go, have a good one, TF2. You'd use those green stairs? Most people would. I ain't built like most people. I ain't built like most people. I have an infinite depth. I have an infinite depth of stubbornness and long-term patience. I have absolutely zero short-term patience. I have 0% short-term patience, but long-term patience, I could be on this stair for years. I'll still get that win. Hey, Kilda, how you doing today? Welcome in. Moment to moment, I get bored and antsy waiting 4 minutes for my pizza to cook in the oven. Like, I'll survive the first 12 minutes of pizza cooking. The last 4 minutes of pizza cooking, I'm absolutely feral.
Glutes.
But in the long term, in the great history of my lifetime, I will look back on this as the fondest period of my fucking joy. I will look back on this moment as triumph, as nothing but triumph. Because eventually having beaten this mountain means more than ever having given up on it and just used the stairs. If this were getting over it, the fall would send you back to start. Not always. Not always. Honestly, I was thinking about this earlier. I think that one of the reasons this is the hardest climb in the game is because of how hard the reset is for its own climb. Like, this is a decently long climb. We haven't even seen the next parts of it. We've seen one step that sucks. Everything else above this is a mystery. Falling at any point resets the whole thing. I think this is probably the closest this game has been to getting over it. Because for the most part, the checkpoints have been really close together, and it's been really easy to go from piece to piece. Relatively easy. This game is easy to play. This game is easy. I think that this game is easy, and if you can't get this far, it's a skill issue. But this is the point where they have a real fuck you rage challenge. This is the real fuck you rage challenge. This is the test of endurance. This is the marathon. This is the hardest part of the game. I doubt anything's ever gonna be like this again. Hold on, Nate. Just get that safely, please. Thank you. Thank you. The only full reset that can happen are the things you do to yourself, like grabbing the hard hat. Yeah. I don't think there's a snake in this game. I don't think there is a snake that just takes you back to the beginning for no fucking reason. A lot of the checkpoints are frequent and soft in this game. This is an easier game than getting over it. Except for this mountain. Doing the boss run back, yeah. By the way, music has been excellent today. Thanks, guys. You guys are killing it. Y'all killing it. Now, see what you mean, Boar? I have occasionally tried stepping on this little gray step here and then up. Like, one potential is up here on this left steppy, this one, and then up to the little ledge and then up to the taller ledge. It's not super comfy. I think it's harder. I think it's harder to do that way. And this is already hard. When it comes to respecting the player's time, this is much better than getting over it, yes. And like, you can literally just take the stairs. Any of you out there, you can just take the stairs. You're allowed to take the stairs. Permit yourself the staircase. It's right there. It's fun. It's easy. You get to see more story. You get to do more climbing somewhere else. I'm just not taking it because I want to beat the super boss. You know how sometimes a game will have a hidden boss that has like 47 health bars, takes like 38 actual minutes to kill, and that's only if you've been grinding the entire game. And you have to do like 38 minutes hitless to even beat it.
Oh no!
This staircase is this optional super boss at the end of the game. This is the optional super boss, and I'm going for it. I love you, Emerald Weapon. This is the secret super boss. This is the secret super boss, and I'm not leaving without it. No. I will mock you if you give up, of course. I think that anyone that watches me surrender this challenge will support me in my act of self-love. I'm still not gonna give up. You learned the other day that getting over it has a keyboard shortcut to take you back to the start. Oh no, Marissa. Did you learn the hard way? Did you accidentally click the give up and start over button? Oh, that sounded painful. Like I said, my act of self-love for this isn't even an act of self-love. I just want you guys to not be fucking, like, get sick of this shit. So we're gonna be doing this like once a week, right? We're gonna be doing this once a week. Welcome to our official once a week getting over it day. Welcome to our once a week baby step stream. We're gonna be doing other things. Like tomorrow I think will be Gamble Pokemon. Thursday's gonna be painting with Loopy, where I learn how to paint Warhammer minis. Friday, yet to be determined. Maybe some more Pokemon stuff to celebrate Pokemon weekend. But this is our once a week baby steps now because I can't keep bringing you back here every stream day. Our once a week suffering, exactly. We get to chill, we get to talk, we get to catch up on life. You see what's going on in each other's worlds. This is like, we're so used to it. We're so happy in this location now. We're so comfortable that we can just talk about anything. It doesn't even need to be about video games. We can just talk. We're so free here on this hilltop. The new Orphan streams, I'm fucking mad at this hill and I'm gonna beat it. Kai gives up on this one, eventually gets frustrated at a different game. Hey Kai, just go back to baby steps. No. Although I am considering just going back to Nuzlocke mode and Pokemon gambling. I think Pokemon Gamble Nuzlocke deserves another chance. I think if we can have a shit run in Pokemon Gamble Nuzlocke, I think we can have a God run. I believe in God run. Maybe Nate needs to level his adaptability, maybe. His frames are a little weak. His frame data is a little weak, actually.
Oh shit!
You know, can't wait to see the Loopy paints. The Loopy paints are gonna be fun. I'm excited to paint with Loopy. I'm excited. We're gonna do painting on Thursday. Nate, if you go off the mountain, I will disown you. You're no longer my child. Okay. And I know that's difficult, Nate, because you've gone through a hard time and you're really trying to improve yourself, but I swear to God, I will turn my back on you without a second's notice. If you fell off the mountain from there, that's it. Drinking all the tasty paint water, fucking... I'll save some for you, Boar. I'll save some for you. I'll make sure you have some whenever you come out to visit. Sound good? Okay. I'll make sure it develops a civilization before it gets to you. Okay. Let's see here.
Oh crap!
Dang it! Okay, that was my bad. I stepped too quick. I was too eager. Wait! Is he gonna recover? Is he gonna recover? Nate? I don't know what button I need to hit for you to stand up right now. Okay. Holy shit, Nate's a hero! I am undisowning him. I'm keeping him. Yes, doctor, I'll keep the baby. Put that coat hanger away, doctor. I'm keeping this one. He was legit dead for a moment there. No, he's fine. He died earlier. He doesn't know how to die anymore. But I'm gonna find a way to kill him if it kills me. I'm gonna find a way to kill him, I swear to God. Alright, I think my crown is up above. I'm pretty sure it didn't come down with us. We're getting back up.
God.
I'm so upset that we actually got our feet onto the correct step earlier. We actually got both of our toes on the important step. And we just fucking fumbled it. He's so bouncy for no reason. Eh. 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 You like the DJ streams? Music streams are nice every once in a while. Like, this is the same kind of, like, you want to know, like, Master Thief, we're talking about, like, chill streams, right? Like, I feel like this stream lives in the same space in my head that, Power Wash Simulator does. Or we just sit and talk. We just sit and talk. We just chill and sit and talk. And maybe I'm trying to overcome an impossible challenge in the background, which is very different from slowly washing away a wall. But generally, the spirit is the same. We're all just chilling. We're just hanging out. Literally, you could have fucking Subway Surfers in the background. Doesn't matter. What matters is the just fact we're chilling. Basically Power Wash Simulator.
Oh no.
I just happen to be trying to overcome one of my biggest fucking threats of all time at the same time. One of the hardest video games I've ever played. But the nice thing is, it's really easy to just focus on the game and conversation at the same time, which not every game has. Not every game has the ability to read chat easily and chill and just hang out with people while you're doing it. Some games very hard to focus on both. This is Power Wash Simulator, except for it has a lot of sweat and tears instead of cleanliness. Yeah. Exactly. It's like Power Wash Simulator, but you're becoming sweatier and grimier over time. Ain't no one sweatier than me. I'm the sweatiest gamer girl alive. Is this a One Piece Red song? Is this One Piece? This sounds like Red. No, it's not. It just sounds like it. Never mind. I thought this was a song from One Piece Red. It just sounds like one. Fair enough. Could not be what? Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy VII. Gotcha. Is Emerald Weapon also, like, are the weapons also super secret bonus bosses in the remake? Or is that just like the original, the classic Final Fantasy VII? I never played Final Fantasy VII. Okay, that's a lie. I tried Final Fantasy VII like 3 times. I kept on getting past the Scorpion tank and being bored. I've never had that moment to just sit down and, like, give myself time to appreciate it. I'd, like, play as far as literally the tutorial and be like, okay, cool. I'm good. I'm really bad about finishing classic Final Fantasies. For some reason, JRPGs are the style of game where, like, as an adult, I usually get, like, 80% of the way through. Then I just never feel compelled to go back. Like, I'll really enjoy it for the beginning and the first part of the game. And when it comes time to, like, go back and finish the final dungeons and storyline, I'm just like, yeah, maybe. I never do. You guys have only played the OGs? Gotcha. Stopped completing Final Fantasies after 10. 10 was the first one I played. I had to go back to try the other ones. Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy, and I fucking adored it. Loved that game. I absolutely love Final Fantasy X. And I went back to play Final Fantasy IX, and I have technically played all of Final Fantasy XIII. Just the first one. I got really stubborn and I didn't like Final Fantasy XIII that much. Except for like the very end of it. I started to like it a little bit only at the very end. I thought it was kind of weak till the last like 5 hours of the game. Even though I liked Lightning. Thought Lightning was cool. Final Fantasy 13 just didn't suck me in until like the very end. But I somehow played the whole thing anyway. I somehow played the whole thing anyway. Hey Cheeto, welcome in. Alright, Evil Edge. I've come to bargain. Alright, Evil Edge, I've come to bargain.
Oh.
What is this song? This is kind of sick. Huh, this is a cool song. I like this. Alright, back to it. Most people really didn't like 13, but Lightning was so popular she got games. You know, I liked Lightning, Fang, and Snow. I thought Snow was a fun character. He's just generic fun bro, but he's a good generic fun bro. Fang is cool. I like Fang, and not just because she's gay spear girl. And I thought Lightning was cool. I liked Lightning okay. I just felt like the main plot was kind of boring in 13. It's just like a bunch of, I guess we're going somewhere and doing stuff. I guess we're going somewhere and doing stuff, and eventually it makes sense, but it just, yeah. Lightning herself was so popular, she got fashion deals. Yeah, like, part of me wants to go back because I know that the other two games focus on Lightning more, so maybe I'll like them more. The only two things I know about the fucking Final Fantasy 13 sequels is it's something about Lightning and Valhalla or like Norse gods or some shit. And it looked interesting to me because Lightning apocalypse stuff. And I think Lilith has played it and she said it was really bad. It like made her really hate Lightning or just watching a friend play it. One or the other, I forget which. And she really didn't like Lightning. For whatever reason. So I'm really curious what I'm missing out on. I'm really curious what I'm missing out on with the 13 sequels. I gotta know someday. I've heard Final Fantasy 16 is really good, so I want to check out Final Fantasy 16 sometime. There's a PS5 in the household that has Final Fantasy 16 on it. I'm tempted to check it out sometime, but I don't know when I'm gonna find the time. It's funny because like I like that Fang is gay. I like we have a cool gay character in Final Fantasy game. I can't stand Vanille. Maybe she's one of the characters who I didn't hate as much later on in the story. But it's just like her dub voice was so bad. Her voice actress was fucking horrible. Her voice was annoying and inauthentic and didn't sell any scenes at all. I felt like Vanille was really boring. They were never confirmed to be gay. They were just confirmed to be physically intimate. That's as good as a confirmation. Good enough. You don't need Yuri goggles for that. Those two are 100% hooking up. You were so ready for Final Fantasy 12 to be over by the time you got to the end. That's the thing, right? Like, there's a certain point, like, when you're a kid and when there aren't that many games out, you don't have that many games, games aren't like, you're not constantly sitting on this giant Steam library, right? Back when you only got one game, maybe every 2 or 3 months, it was like your thing, that was your game. It would be so cool for that game to be like 100 hours long. It was so sick to have a 100 hours long RPG. You buy one game, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna be having fun with this for the entire fucking year, hell yeah. And you get to be an adult and you get really busy and it's like, God, this game has another 30 hours to it? Really? I had fun. Yeah, they're not gay. They just, you know, they just fuck around. They just fuck sometimes.
Ow.
Is it gay if you kiss your homies? Does that make you gay? I didn't like the fact that Vanille never felt like a convincing human being in any cutscene she was ever a part of.
Oh shit.
She sounded like her soul was AI gen. Yeah, back in the day, like, you didn't have that many games. Games weren't coming out that often. You couldn't afford that many games. You weren't sitting on a massive backlog. It was just like, oh my god, this is the one game I get to play for all of September. I hope it's a good one. You get Final Fantasy 9, you get like 80 hours of playtime, 120 hours of playtime. You're like, fuck yeah, I could play this forever. As an adult, you're like, man, I kind of want to check out something else. I get it. Like, I'm at the end game, whatever. I've had fun. I'm ready for new. I'm ready for new. Honestly, I always kind of get that way with Souls games too. I noticed that with every Souls game we've ever played, is by the last like 10 or 20% of the game, yeah, the bosses are still cool, but I'm ready to do something else. There's a reason we got the weapon run done in Elden Ring like 90% of the way. There's like only 20 bosses left in all of Elden Ring out of like 160. And I haven't gone back to it because I'm just not as excited, you know? Could be bi, yeah, like, bi, like, gay is a really funny word because it's one specific thing, dude who like dude only, but it's also everything that is gay and queer too. It's one of those words you just have to accept has multiple definitions. Things can be gay, but they're also not gay, but they can be gay. I think the final areas are usually the weakest in Souls games, yes. They're the ones that got rushed at the end of development. And you've also been playing like a lot of the game already. You've had your fun. There's just a certain point where you're like, yeah, that's enough, I'm full, thanks. I'm full, I've had enough, I'm full up, thank you. Sound like they told Vanille's voice actor she was voicing a different genre. I can't think a single genre she would fit. I'll have to believe you when she sounded like she was fucking coming when she got hit in battle. Because I never thought she voiced anything that sounded like any human emotion. It didn't even sound like this is the wrong emotion for the scene. She just never sounded like a person. She sounded like a cardboard cutout that fucking ChatGPT tried to write a personality for. There was no part of Vanille's anything that was ever convincing. Gay is like Kleenex, it's a brand, but also just a generic word for everything. That's so fucking funny. Gay is like Kleenex. Hey, look, it's the gay hat. To describe that I am a lesbian woman who likes girls. Ah, yes, gay. Just as the word was originally intended. She sounded like Climax in every single attack, move, and action she took. I don't have that memory at all. I think it's because I never used her in my party because I hated her. I couldn't stand Vanille. I thought she sucked. I guess sometimes you had to have her in your party, but I just like tuned out of her existing in my brain. You do sound very happy. Yeah. Gay. A gay old time. Just like the olden times. You know, just you know, happy AF as you do. Okay. Like, my brain had to reassert it for itself for a second there. I was, like, so on autopilot going up this mountain. I wasn't actually sure what part of the mountain we were on currently. I wasn't completely certain what stage of the mountain we were on because I was just, like... I went up that entire last 5 minutes purely on instinct. I dissociated fully and only then came back to. Golden Gay Time is an actual Aussie ice cream brand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think we all had that moment as kids. When, we, like, somebody either in a movie, in a cartoon, in our classroom, somebody was named, their last name was Gaylord. And I remember as a kid being like, tee-hee, ho-hee, ho-hee, do-hee. Meanwhile, they're like medieval parents, you know, 1500 years ago, thinking what will be our royal, baroness, noble family name. Ah, yes, Gaylord, we will be the happiest lords and ladies of all time. Not realizing that briefly from the 80s to the 90s, it would incur a lot of bullying. And after that point, it's incurred just a lot of, man, why don't I have a cool last name like that? I've never heard of Blast from the Past. I don't think I even have a conscious idea in my head of who the heck Brandon Fraser is. No idea who that person is. Alright, Nate, we're almost stuck in ads. We're almost stuck in ad jail. If you could just get your feet up here one more time for me. One more good old try. Okay, maybe hold on. Maybe hold on. Maybe get up there a little bit. Maybe get up. Okay, Nate. Okay, Nate. So this is the female form of the name Lesbian Lady. Ah, yes, my full legal name, Kaya Lesbian Lady. Kaya Lesbian Lady would be actually, I'd take that last name. I'd take that last name. I want to see the look on the pharmacist's face when I show up with that last name, personally. Okay. Okay. You could have a last name related to the Isle of Lesbos, true. Guys, I'm so close. I don't wanna, I wanna clutch up. I don't wanna choke. I wanna clutch up right now. I really wanna clutch up. We don't always get what we want. I'm gonna go stretch. I'll be right back. We don't always get what we want. I'll be right back, you guys. I'll be right back. See you soon. It's ridiculous. What happened? What the fuck? How did I do that? Wait a second. How did I do that? What happened? What side am I stuck on? I can't even tell. It's like directly in the middle. How did this, what happened? What did I do? This one gives me a purple rupee, you mother. What about you? 10. A recovery heart. A single 1 heart heal. What? What the fuck is this? What is it? What does he mean he'll give me my crack? What does this mean? I want you guys to stop for just a moment. I want you to envision a perfectly blank void space, perfect darkness. It is an empty, empty existence. Then, within that void, within that emptiness, put a single plate, a microwave plate, the kind that you get in the center of a microwave when you are microwaving. On that microwave plate, there is a single hot dog. And that hot dog is rotating slowly, spinning, spinning in the emptiness. And that's about my brainwaves right now. That mental image is the speed at which I'm processing everything. I guess join me. Maybe one day the hot dog will cook. Maybe it'll explode in the microwave. There's only one way to find out. What are you doing? Why are you too close to me?
Oh, we have a bit of momentum. Keep going. Keep going. Keep kicking me in the.
Woo!
Ah!
Like, are you sticking yourself in the
I have
jam?
full confidence in you, and so I leave the guild in your care. When I am gone, you will be recognized as Archmage and leader of the guild.
Oh my god,
Leave
he's
your
just
fellow
throwing himself in the
mages
gem
and
for
lead
me.
them
Hell
well.
yeah.
The future rests on your shoulders. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, my friend. Alright, but... What the hell? Like, just like that? Like...
Woo! I'm sure you can manage that without dying. There is a spike embedded in the ground, so I don't entirely trust you, but you'll somehow find a way to put it out and then stick it back in your fucking throat. Oh my god! I'm going to a toilet break. Somebody please clip that. If not, Kaya, clip that. I'm going for a fucking toilet break. Holy fucking shit. No way.
You'll never find me. Woo! I'm gonna bop you. I'm gonna bop you if you come in here. Oh my god, look at how many! Oh no, it's the Kaya casting couch. Everyone watch out! And, I was playing an Argonian. I was playing an Argonian. Lilith? Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Ooh, all right, cool. We're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Say hello to your local baby step streamer. Professional baby step streamer. With over 100 hours of experience in the game Baby Steps. Checking in to clutch up on the mountain next time we get there. Checking in to clutch up the next time. I was thinking that I actually did want to do like a 12-hour stream of this. Like literally sit down one day and just play 12 hours straight. And see if in one day we can finally defeat this mountain rather than stretching it out over several streams. But I don't really have time for that, like, currently. We have big plans with friends coming up this week. And then I'm gonna be busy in other ways for, like... I'm not gonna have space in my life for a 12-hour stream for at least, like, 3 weeks. So the alternative is I need to swap my camera. I need to swap my camera shoulder. The alternative is, well, we'll play, like, once a week until I have room to do a full one. Put it on my resume, professional baby. Kaya Sole, professional baby. Also have a master's in library and information science with a focus in education. But you know what else? Baby. 100% baby. Prepare to cry baby steps marathon. Shut the fuck up. I ain't crying. I ain't crying. Unless I'm so overcome with the joy of victory that I literally can't contain my emotions anymore. Moist Spheres, of course you get a hug. How many streams have you used to attempt the man breaker? 4? Are we on stream 4 now, or is this stream number 5? That's something only VOD Archives can tell you. That's something only the VOD Archives can tell you, Moist Ears. Hello? Baby steps prepare to fly. If Nate could just flap his arms and take off, we'd already be through this. If he just fly like an airplane, we'd already have this solved. Time doesn't really pass on the mountain. No, it doesn't. It's kind of timeless here, isn't it? It's one of those evergreen experiences that it's just so magical. It's so magical every time I open up the game. No, you're stuck in jail with me, Moist Spheres. You see, you're going to be stuck here with me until I get bored of doing this. And this challenge feels fresh and exciting to me. So unfortunately, you're still in baby jail with the rest of us. Have you heard the story of Kaya the Man Breaker? It's not a story the VOD Archives would tell you. Man. Now see, there's only 2 ways to break a man. Sexually, which I'm not interested in. Or emotionally, which I'm also not interested in because guys are cool and fine. I'm fine with friends. I'm fine with that. I don't want my bros to be hurt. Unfortunately, the mountain is gonna have to keep the title Man Breaker. Those of you in chat who want to dress up dudes in little horsey outfits and, you know, whip them a lot, that's your thing. You can have that. I'm not gonna take that from you. I'm just saying, you get to be the Man Breaker, not me. I had advantage. I know, that's what I said during the beginning. That's what I was saying at the beginning, Spears. I was like, listen, this is my Eowyn moment. I am no man. This mountain can't break me. And to be fair, it hasn't broken me. It hasn't broken me. I'm still enjoying myself. Even if I consider this climb to probably be the one obnoxious step in baby steps, I'm not even feeling close to broken. So yeah, this mountain has yet to live up to breaking any human. It hasn't even broken Nate. Nate's the one who's like, man, I can do this. I'm actually gonna climb this mountain. I'm gonna climb this mountain. Until they program in a voice line, until they program in a voice line of Nate saying, I give up. As far as I'm convinced, Nate isn't broken either. He's doing strong. Bennett, the Man Breaker Foddy. I am no man. Time to fall again? Almost. Trying to reverse jinx me, Sharky? Trying to give me a reverse jinx? I hate to tell you, but the universe has a desire sensor. It senses what you desire. It senses reverse psychology. You can't just reverse jinx someone. See? See, this is what happens when you try to reverse jinx. Luckily, we stayed on the mountain this time. God, I'm gonna have to be careful getting down to that. Has not broken, nor will it ever. We will break the mountain. Exactly. You get me. You understand. You understand me. You understand my drive. You understand my passion. You understand my joy. You understand what I want in life. Which is to kick this mountain's ass. Maybe a little bit closer? Okay. We did it. Yo, this is a good song. This has got to be the Jacynth battle theme, right? That was really good. when they update it with an asterisk. Fuck! Fuck you, Grebo! Fuck you! I'm trying to figure out what the fuck kind of asterisk you're trying to put on there. They could easily just change it to no human or whatever. Grebo, you're fired. Absolutely fired. Fired for distracting. Where is? Oh, there it is. You can only bring misfortune and an enthusiastic lack of support. Fair enough. That was Zero's theme. Hmm?
Burn.
Zero's theme from what? I said Pokemon. I said Jacint's theme. In fact, you mean, yeah, it's Zero's theme. Who the fuck is Zero's theme? You know? It's a decoding joke. Oh, yeah! No, I got you. Mega Man 2, so it wasn't Pokemon, it was Mega Man. Gotcha. Ah, fuck! That makes sense, actually. I get you. It's like the search function, where if you put the asterisk man in there, it'll look for a human, woman, min, handyman, man cake. It'll search for anything with the asterisk man in it. Oh, agreeing with Grizz. Gotcha. When there's not an @ reply to somebody else, I assume that it's directed at me, and I'm like, what context did I miss? What did I miss? I don't understand. I said something and I forgot what I said. What is that replying to? What is happening? That makes sense. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Okay. Nate is just throwing up all the power for the Mountain Buster. I mean, I still have a theory that this is like, what is it? This is like Dark Souls development. Dark Souls learning, if you're actually struggling to learn a boss, it'll look like you're just running in and dying 100 times. Then all of a sudden, all of that learning comes together out of nowhere. It's because it's something that has a really low margin for error. Being 0% good at something and being 99% good at something look really similar when the margin for error is small. There's not a lot of room to fuck up on this mountain. So knowing nothing about this and being really bad at it looks about the same as being almost good enough. Because the fall is so dramatic and the physics are so wild and the task is so difficult that you look like the same person whether you're close to learning it or whether you're just a complete screw up. It's like a completely invisible learning process until suddenly you just make the jump. Suddenly you just kill the boss.
Burn. Fuck.
From the outside, it looks like a calm and still lake that has never changed since the dawn of time. On the inside, massive growth is coming. Ah. Of course I was agreeing. I submitted the song. You know. When half the chat is 30 seconds in the past because of video lag. Yeah. Ooh. Nate is built like Titan Final Fantasy, so Mountain Buster has to be in his moveset. He'd be a great summon. Nate would be a great summon. You could put Nate on Pound Mates. You could put Nate on Pound Mates. I don't know what his move would be. God, that's so cursed. My first thought is, what if Nate was a Yakuza summon? What would he do when he summons? He'd probably unleash the piss he's been holding since the beginning of the game and just drown your opponent. I don't know what other special move he could possibly have. There's already a baby Pound Mate. There's no reason we can't have two. Fucking, what was the Yakuza boss guy's name? The fucking baby man. What was his name? We have him. We can have two. He'd fall on people, obviously, from a great height. From a great height. He'd just build up terminal velocity from any mountain. Yeah. Just falling on his enemies. What do you mean? Nate only succeeds. He never falls. He only succeeds. He never falls. What do you mean? Falling isn't in his vocabulary. You summon him, there's an awkward pause, and then he falls. Okay, no, Sharky sold me. You gotta have the awkward pause first. Like, he initiates a really awkward conversation and just falls over on you. Just ragdolls directly over.
Oh shit.
Come on, Nate. Up. You got hit with a Yakuza bomb of news? The fuck does that mean? Is a new Yakuza game coming out? I know they're doing Yakuza 3 Kiwami. But if they announced like another new Yakuza game besides that, like a new game? I know they're doing the remake for 3, but that's all I know about Yakuza right now for like current news. Kiwami 3 is tragic. Why is it tragic? What's going on with Yakuza 3? What's wrong with that?
Yep.
Hold on. Pause. Pause. Hold your horses. Okay, cool. I just kicked the crown off the mountain! Where did it go? Okay, I kicked it and it went like this way. It literally just went off that direction. Okay, I'm gonna go back for it after we have our little learning experience. I'm gonna go look for it down there after. Reload? No, that's not possible. It's already got its location. Like, maybe. Alt F4. Maybe I can catch it before it saves. Let's find out. Let's find out. Come on, baby steps. Come back to us. They removed Revelations. Is that like a mechanic that Yakuza 3 had? It doesn't mean it removes Revelations. Or even like literal plot got removed. Damn, this game has a really good autosave. Alright. No, don't worry. I'll fucking Assassin's Creed later. I'll go back for it in a second. We know what's gonna happen, right? We know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get to the top of this hill. I'm gonna try to do the super climb. I'm gonna fail the fucked up evil ledge. I'm gonna fall anyways. And once I fall down, then we go looking for the crown. Then we go back for it. It's like a cell phone camera, how to learn new moves mechanic. Okay. I take it was pretty cool if it's like tragic that they're removing it. You're just probably just learning new moves with money now or something. You've merely heard of this game? Why does bro look like he's gonna tip his fedora? It's okay, he's better than a Reddit mod. I know the immediate reaction, but he's learning. He's learning to be a better dude. He's learning. Hi, Witchy. How you doing today? Welcome in. He's learning to be strong and bold and confident and not afraid of people anymore and overcome challenges that come before him. He's actually learning. Everybody looks at him and says Reddit mod, but he's learning. He has more hair than the archetype. True.
Shit.
Nate, I was just complimenting you. Don't give up. Don't give up on this mountain on me, man. Don't give up. Yeah, hi, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Hi, Kimmy. Of course you get a hug. How you doing today? Okay, can I get my foot up there? I don't think I can. I think I need to move over a bit first. Up. Okay. Okay, let's practice this one more time. Let's practice this one more time. And if I fall, so be it. We'll go get the crown, okay? Ah. Cool. Let's just clutch up, Nate. Time has come to clutch up. Time has come to clutch the fuck up. Come on, Nate. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a good spot. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Damn it! Okay, back up again. And the next time we fall, we'll go back for the... Alright, we're gonna go find the crown. It's over this way. As long as I didn't kick it fully and completely off the mountain. Which might be grounds to uninstall. He might currently be the saddest, soggiest little lad on the planet, but he's got that determination. I'll tell you what, he saw the hardest climb in the game and he said, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna learn how to do it. I'm gonna learn how to be the best climber. And there may not be many things to respect about Nate, but that's one of them. And I'm not biased just because I'm also trying to do the climb.
Oh, crap.
So the crown would have landed somewhere over here. I like kicked it over this direction. Do you guys see it? Would you permit me to play a little Dora the Explorer right now? Do you see the crown? Do you see the crown? How do you say crown in Spanish? El sombrero de la reina? Corona? I don't think you said corona. I don't think so. Is it corona? Like, look, don't just assume. Like, that sounds like a good cognate, but like, can you Google it for me? Is that like a Google search? Or is that just wild assumption? Is that just wild assumption? It isn't here, is it? La Corona. Okay. It is Corona. Sounds good. Wanted to be sure before I just assumed that it was a cognate like that. That just sounds like it should be. So I was like, where? Up there? And it got kicked over this way?
God.
¿Puedes ver la corona? Do you guys see the crown? Fucking, I don't. Sorry, you work for the health department, you're corona blind. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It does not improve your opinion of the beer knowing this. Fair. Like, is it actually gone? How far could it have bounced? I know I gave it a pretty lively kick, but man, it can't be that far off, can it? Is like kick directly, I'd say like this ledge, directly outwards that way. If it's not up here, then it's out that way. Like, there's no chance it just landed in the sand and I can't see it, right? Maybe just in the sand and it's really hard to see. Hi, Mr. Oddity, welcome in.
Oh shit.
I'll take a little bit of an exploration. We'll do a little bit of backtracking, but we might actually be crownless. Like, I just can't imagine how far it might have bounced from here. How far it might have bounced? Like, it might be fucking gone. I'll consult the VOD. Like, you can see the angle it went off at, Marissa. It went really far. It went really far. I gave it a lot of oomph. I gave it a lot of oomph. I'm very concerned. That thing got kicked mega hard. Idea, throw the hard hat off in the same spot. I mean, you'd have better visibility, right? If we kicked off the neon yellow hard hat and just saw where it landed, it'd at least be brighter. Whereas we're looking for a little circle of gray on a gray background. Like, if it went down there, I'm fucking done, you guys. That crown is gone. I think it might be gone, though. We definitely had enough emphasis that it could just be forever gone. I'm not seeing anything that's convincing me it's here. We'd at least see how much it bounces. I don't know, man. I think it's gone. Maybe Nate needs another orange. Maybe Nate needs literally any fruit in his life. Maybe any vitamin would have improved his situation. Nate punted that crown like he was playing for the dang Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, like, we kicked that pretty hard. I'm pretty sure it's gone. And you know what they say about the crown. If you're nothing without the crown, you're nothing with the crown. I don't see it down here. I don't see it. I'm concerned. The amount of force we put on that, the amount of topspin we had on that crown is probably just gone. Like, that thing got super kicked. That didn't get lightly kicked. That got mega kicked. And, like, if I was gonna find it anywhere, I'd find it, I think, while going back up this hillside. Okay, got one more test. One more test I can run. Because I think I'm in the right spot for where I kicked it, but I might be wrong. Also realizing I'll need some more water soon. I'll need some more water soon, Vegeta. I'm sure not seeing it, though. So if you guys see the crown when we're just stomping around down here, please scream at me. Literal full body screams. Don't bother explaining it to your roommates. Don't bother telling anyone why you're doing it. Yeah, like, look at that kick, Marissa. The thing's fucking gone. I'm of the professional medical opinion that that crown is fucking gone. It really sailed, exactly. Over the worst possible ledge for it to be sailing from, too. Like, I have one more test we can run before we just call it dead. I have one more test we can run on the crown before we call it officially gonered. I think it's a goner, though. Unless it somehow hit the ground and bounced backwards into the hillside, I think it's all over. I'm gonna offer the hard hat as a sacrifice. Come here, hard hat. I'm sacrificing you for the greater good. One hell of a toe blow. We fucking destroyed that thing. I killed that crown like I was trying to commit regicide. I've seen kings get cleaner fucking deaths in fantasy stories. That thing didn't get to die of old age. That thing was guillotined. Is the game nearing the end? Mr. Oddity, I'm gonna kick you through a wall. No, I'm just informing you right now. That's what's going to happen. Eh. Let's see here. It's right here. This is our last attempt to determine if this is recoverable or not. I'm bringing a sacrifice to the crown gods. I'll be good. Right through the wall. Don't worry, you are good. It's fine. We're fine. We're all okay. Sacrifice for the crown gods. Wasn't here. This isn't where I fell. It was further up. Was not there. I think it was like during the straightaway section. Had a work meeting and you still at it? Hey Sport, do you watch these streams? The fucking banana peel reloaded? The banana peel reloaded. Where's my crown? My guess is that the crown was probably a group hallucination that actually never existed. Is this the reveal in the movie where like... Is this the reveal in the movie where you guys actually take your meds for the first time? And you realize the crown was just a figment of your imagination? Not mine. I'm just gonna snap out of existence. It's like right here, wasn't it, Marissa? It was like, not here, but like this ledge right next to us. Woo! Wouldn't it be funny if every day she woke up and continued climbing the mountain? Could make a whole movie out of that. Like, I'm pretty sure it was right here. Let me check the clip. Let me check the clip, and I'm gonna just jump off exactly where we dropped the crown. I'll see that clip Marissa got us. What was the angle? Mm-hmm. Crown. That didn't even catch the kick. That's just me looking at it. Like, that clip doesn't even have the kick in it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I see it. Okay. Gotcha. So, like, this ledge here. I literally kicked it right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. We kicked it directly in a line this way. And if it's not in this location, then it's fucking gone, y'all. If it's gone any further than this, it's all over. The crown would have embedded itself in the sand right from here to there, which we didn't see. Or it would have bounced down here. And if it would have bounced down here, it either like ricochets off this ledge and bounces backwards, or it keeps going forwards. Ricochets off this ledge, or it just keeps going forward. At this point, it would have had to have bounced off to the side somewhere, right? Like, there's no way it's just, like, up on the ledge here. And if it's bounced this far, it goes straight down to the river, which I'm never going to attempt to get in my life. Like, this is officially the point where I'm giving up on the crown. If it went past this, I'd say it's ouch. It's pretty ouch. I think this is pretty ouch. This is a big oofers. Like, if the crown is down there, I'm forswearing the crown forever. I'm surrendering it. The only other place it could have gone is, like, bounced off over here somewhere. But that thing got pretty fucking kicked. That thing got pretty kicked. I think that's just our raid message today. Grizz, Marissa, hold that thought. Hold that thought for another 90 minutes or so. I think that might be the end of our reign of queendom. Unless it had a really creative ballistic trajectory. Unless it really got going somewhere weird, it's gone forever. And I don't think it was that creative with how it bounced. I think that motherfucker left us forever. Appropriate amounts of salt on this mountain. I can't believe it's gone! No! One little foot kicky and it's gone forever. I surrender. I surrender the crown. I didn't deserve to be the queen of this mountain anyways. Whose crown is that, Kilda? That looks like an Empoleon crown. Also, welcome in, Jazzy. Welcome, welcome. Physics do be weird. I think it's dead, y'all. I'm letting it go. I'm moving on with my life. I might not be able to let go of this super difficult climb, but I will absolutely let go of the crown. I have to recognize when there's not an a non-productive use of our time. And that crown is good for gone. Gone for good. This can be like a community activity. I'll take a save, like a backup of the save right now. I'll upload the save for you guys. And then anyone can just load my save. Anyone will be able to load my save. If one of you can find the crown before I do. If one of you can find where the crown bounced to. I'll use the stairs. That can be the next creative challenge we have with this, because I know none of you are making up the baby breaker. No, I'll give you the save file, and if you go and pick up the crown on your own save, I'll declare you the stairs whoever. And I'll also take the staircase. Community scavenger hunt, exactly. Quick, load my save and find the crown. Anyone who can do it, you get to be the queen of the kingdom. It's your job now. Fucking alright. Well, now I know that this mountain has killed my best friend. It's destroyed my crown. It's taken the one thing that I thought could never be taken from me. Which means I have to avenge myself on the mountain. One shot, one kill, one opportunity. This is my chance to avenge myself. I have a tragic backstory now. And I'm ready to go take it out on the mountainside. That was my oldest friend in this video game. And she's gone now. I got beef with this mountain. Time to grind it to dust under my baby feet. I'm the one who tore the mountain down. Tore it piece by piece down. That's one of my favorite fucking lines in a song ever. I'm the one who brought the mountain down. I tore it piece by piece down. It's from an In Flames song that's really fucking good. I'm the one who brought the mountain down. What did we lose on this mountain? Everything. What did we lose on this mountain? Literally everything. It's all gone. But I will be the one who brings the mountain down. They call me Mountain Breaker. They call me Kaya Baby Safety Mountain Breaker Soul. And not even the Fae can take this victory from me anymore. They call me Kaya Only Up Mountain Breaker Soul.
Whoa!
Somebody go edit the game's reference file for the crown and make it gigantic. Quick, make the fucking scale up the crown so I can see it on the hillside. Somebody make it big. I need a mod that makes my crown big instantly. I need that mod yesterday. If anybody can do that for me, that'd be fantastic. Tell you what though, I haven't fallen since I lost my crown. Bold steps, but maybe the crown was holding me back. Maybe my fixation on the old was keeping me from progressing to the new. Maybe my sentimental attachment to something that was just a status symbol anyways. Maybe it was holding me back the whole time. Maybe I can do this whole mountain in one shot now. I hope we can still wear it while it's big. Only the modding community will be able to tell me. Heavy is the crown. Heavy is the crown. Dang it.
Shit.
You good, Nate? We gonna stop here? And now he's lost the potential we did it in one shot storyline. Fucking help me. This is the bargaining stage of grief. I'm gonna go lay down in traffic. Goodbye. Nah, no more bargaining. I'm out. I'm done. I've had enough. Thank you. Nate's head feels so empty without the crown on it. Nothing has truly affected me emotionally on this mountain. Nothing until that crown got lost. That's where it's really starting to hit home. You know how, like, you can be really committed to a goal, and you can be so committed to a goal that you lose track of your friends and family along the way? You know how you look up from work one night, and all of a sudden the people you used to love aren't there anymore? You know how you can discover that your body might have atrophied, and maybe you've thrown out all your ethics and morals? You've thrown out your very soul in pursuit of some goal that maybe wasn't the most healthy goal to pursue in the first time? But it's too late because the crown is already in some other zip code? I think I'm experiencing my downfall arc. I think I'm experiencing my downfall arc. And I don't know what to do about it. Except for doubling down because we're already this far. I mean, once you've doubled down enough, you have to finish, right? You have to clutch up and finish. Because otherwise, what was the point? This whole journey can be a really good dramatic retelling video. I swear to God, I'm gonna have sad Naruto flute. Every memory with that crown is gonna be sad Naruto music. That's it. Skipped everything straight to acceptance. I'm accepting fucking the great surrender. Maybe I kicked the crown so hard it looped back around inside the level. Maybe it has stack overflow limit and just went to the skybox. Maybe it's gonna fall on top of the hill for me. Maybe I get the crown again if I'm very good and I make it to the very tippy top. Maybe if I beat this mountain, I get the crown unlocked permanently. I know I'll have the crown in my heart. The crown will always live in my heart, no matter what. Hey. Come here, come here, come here. There's only one boss left in this game, and it's the evil ledge. That's it, it's just the evil ledge. It's just the evil ledge. If I'm making it past the evil ledge, I'm gonna take everything else in the game so carefully. I could wish for a crown that doesn't fall off. Nate already used his one wish. Nate used his one wish in the entire afterlife. He used his wish. There's no more wishes to be made. Nate's wishes are over. Rip. Yeah, literally, we made it to the wish-making angel. We made our wish. It's over. Now all that's left is to peak the summit. To summit the mountain. To climb the climb. If I could force Nate to wish for a second crown, I would. But unfortunately, I'm gonna be left disappointed like Ethan and the other donkeys. I have to redeem myself now or I'm gonna spit. This is my only way to redeem myself. I've lost everything. If I can beat this step, it's all worth it. If I can't beat this step, then why did I even quit in the first place? Why have I even been pursuing this dream? I've lost everything, so I can't lose my goals. How about you go fuck yourself, Nate? How about you go fucking climb inside your own butthole, huh? How about you climb so deep inside your own butthole you find your face again, huh? How about that? You know, come to think of it, we fell down the mountain with the hard hat. We didn't even see the hard hat on the bottom of the mountain. It's literally bright yellow, like fluorescent glowing yellow. And we fell down after the crown. We gave the crown a sacrifice of hard hat. There was no sign of that hard hat anywhere. The hard hat fucking vanished. Maybe things just go into a black hole. They disappear forever when you fall down that side. Because it's sure ain't any bright yellow helmet. Maybe it went further down? Like, I'm assuming it just went way far down. Like, way far down. But that's the kind of far that's like, we're not reclimbing that. We're not reclimbing that. It's not happening. Cool. Alright. Stupid slope done. Next. Stupid slippy slidey slope out of the way. On to our next challenge. Every time he starts screaming, just doing a normal walk, I get nervous. Like, he'll just start going, "Arrgh!" in the middle of a Steffi, and I'm like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do to screw us over this time? I'm so upset we have no crown. Okay.
Watch it burn.
Watch it burn. Big steppies, Nate. Okay. Good. Solid. Solid. Good. I'm gonna go be a professional StarCraft 2 player. I quit everything else. I gotta tell you, I've never been good at StarCraft. I've never been good at RTSs. I've never been above the very bottom of Bronze League. And what we're gonna do from now on stream is I'm going to go play StarCraft. StarCraft 2 specifically. I'm going to start playing it, and I'm not going to stop until I'm a Grandmaster. We're gonna be doing that like every day, every stream. With no more climbing games ever.
Oh,
The only crown I need is Grandmaster League. The only crown I really needed this whole time is Grandmaster crown. Fucking. I'm gonna go back to the time I was last happiest, which is playing StarCraft Brood War with my best friend until like 2 a.m. in the morning. 30 years ago. Just make tons of carriers, should be easy. Oh hell nah, I'm not playing Protoss filth. I ain't Protoss, I like Zerg. I'm a Zerg girl, I like playing the Buggy Wuggies. My only goal is to have a bunch of Banelings. Banelings and explode on everyone. Banelings and roaches, that's all I want in life. Listen, I've never been tournament level ready for StarCraft, but I have learned how to make bugs. I've learned how to make bugs and throw them at people, and that's all I really want. Kyagan, the Queen of Blades, exactly. Kerrigan did nothing wrong. Kerrigan probably decided to double down on human genocide after she played Baby Steps. Zerglings are cute, so I respect it. Yeah, Zerglings are pretty cool. I like Zerglings. I like Zerg in general. I like the fucked up horror bugs a lot.
oh crap.
Couldn't catch me playing Terran or Protoss. You do spine lurkers and let the people exhaust themselves on your heavily fortified path. You're just sitting there playing tower defense. Like, here, let me make a million turrets. That's all we need. Man, I don't feel... You know what's weird? I don't feel old when I talk about, like, RuneScape. Like, I've liked RuneScape. RuneScape's fun. It's a fun game. It's good. It's still good. I don't feel old talking about, like, RuneScape, which is, like, almost 30 years old now. I feel old when I talk about StarCraft. Because, like, trying to imagine anyone from, like, anyone under the age of 30 actually trying StarCraft and liking it is almost impossible to me. It's such an old school, like, hey, do you guys want to sit down for 45 minutes? For 45 minutes, play a game where you have to click 800 times per second for 45 minutes straight, build up a big army, and then immediately lose because you don't know what you're doing. Does anybody want to play that game? Does anybody want to play that? Does that sound fun? And like imagining trying to sell that to like a fucking 14-year-old now and be like, do you want to play this video game? This super fun genre of video games called real-time strategy? I don't think anyone new is picking up RTS games, period. I don't think RTS games are ever going to come back. I don't think they're going to have a resurgence like some other old games do. Baldur's Gate, the ancient like 90s Baldur's Gate games. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was fun. You can get some new people into the old ones. Some new people might play it. StarCraft, I think that shit's dead, man. I love StarCraft. I think it's a beautiful game. It's the only game I can think of that actively makes me feel old to be like, yeah. I loved playing that game. Is this going to be addressed? Excuse me, is this going to be addressed? I'm probably never gonna watch that one, Kilda. I don't think I'm really... I don't think I like isekai. I think isekai are kind of boring. Unless they're strictly comedy. So, is it going to be addressed? What did your friend tell you? Is it going to be addressed? Or is that just kind of the way that show is? It's not. Bye! Farewell. I wanted to like isekai because I wanted to just like some stupid, like chill, funny, slice of life anime stories. But I just can't, man. I fall asleep every time I try a new isekai. Konosuba is basically it because Konosuba is fucking hilarious. I can't do isekai, man. It has to be really funny. It's gotta be really funny to sell me on it. I guess I still like ReZero too. ReZero is fun. It's not like my favorite show ever, but it's really fun. I'm curious to see where the story goes for it. But I guess I'm always kind of into stories like, if there's a time travel character who has time travel and witnesses bad timelines and spends like literally hundreds of thousands of iterations of their timeline trying to save the people they care about, like I love that. I love that as a storyline. So anytime there's like time traveling to avoid the bad ending for people, I'm just like so emotionally invested instantly. I don't know what it is, but I love time travel storylines. I think there's like something really specific about how isolated the time traveler feels. When you see a character in a show or a movie or a book or a game or whatever, where they're the only person who time travels, they're the only person who knows what is happening, something horrible is happening. They're the only person who can solve it. They're the only person who time travels. They're like automatically in this really lonely, empty space where they're the only one who can solve the problem. They're the only person who's even aware there is a problem. They're the only one who can think about it, face it alone. Like that's such a like emotionally like fucking intimidating position to be in. And it leads to such like a fucking fascinating emotional journey. And seeing how it changes someone to literally try to get things right over and over and over and over and over again, only to fail and then fail and then fail and then eventually succeed. And here I am on this mountain for the 1000th time. And here I am on this mountain for the 1000th time. And you guys are like, hey Kaya, how can you still enjoy this after this long? Maybe I'm thinking in heroic terms of the wrong fucking behaviors. Maybe I've gotten myself emotionally addicted to try again stories. Try again stories. Where the Crown? There's the clip, Marissa. Would you like to present the clip of Where the Crown is? It's also February 2nd. Oh my god, was that a significant day in Steins Gate? That was like the day of Steins Gate, wasn't it? The big day. No, it's Groundhog's Day. Oh, today's Groundhog Day? Huh, go figure. I'm celebrating Groundhog Day. I'm officially celebrating Groundhog Day. I'm not emotionally addicted to a crippling cycle of try again. I'm celebrating Groundhog Day. You're welcome. You guys like Groundhog Day? Remember that movie where that guy's stuck in a time loop and it's called Groundhog Day? I'm celebrating Groundhog Day. And Nate is the groundhog. Crown kick. Yeah, they're the crown. They're the crown Cheeto. We got physicsed to death. There was a rescue attempt. It didn't go well. Bill Murray is Nate. Fucking. I don't think he'd be that good at it. Doesn't seem like a very Bill Murray character. Maybe. But I can't see it. I can't see the vision. The Stargate SG-1 version was better than the movie. Stargate was a fun show. I liked Stargate. That show was really cheesy and really dorky. That show was dorky. I'm gonna say it. It was a dorky, cheesy, campy, goofy show. And I loved it so much. I grew up watching Stargate with my family. Like, we get home from school and me and my sister and my dad and my mom would all sit down. It's like one of the only things we ever watched together as a family. My mom is like a super pacifist, which is hilarious. You guys know me. You guys know my fucking reckless barbarian attitude. My mom is a mega pacifist. She doesn't like people even like gently punching each other. And obviously in Stargate there's like sci-fi fighting and there's shooting, there's death, there's all that. So it's still kind of on the limit of what she accepts, but it's like just soft enough that she can stand to watch it with us. It's one of the only things my mom will watch with us, unless it's like a really soft comedy. It was one of the shows we got to watch all together as a family. It was fun. Stargate isn't always good, but it's fun. Danny DeVito is Nate. I can see it. You're making a peanut butter sandwich with frozen waffles? Oh, hell yeah. A lot of isekai? Really? Is that a thing with isekai, Kilda? The fuck? Funny. Funny. The thing about isekai is if you're gonna have an OP character, if you're gonna like an OP superpower character, you have to make them either in a funny situation or find some other way to care about them. And it's usually just like, oh yeah, the isekai person runs into something and they win. And that gets really boring too, on top of all the other problems that happen with isekai. Okay, we didn't fall. We didn't fall. We're good. Nate, I swear to God, I'm gonna punch you in the dick, man. I'm gonna punch you in the dick so hard you explode. That was almost good. That was almost good. That was almost a clean recovery. Danny DeVito is Nate. I was actually thinking that earlier. It's interesting. It's weird because I feel like Danny DeVito would be kind of hilarious as a baby stepper. For some reason, I can't put Danny DeVito in my head as Nate, like literally as Nate, like doing the same voice lines, doing the same like story, having the same character arc. I can't see Danny DeVito as Nate. But a movie where Danny DeVito tries to baby step up a mountain would be fucking hilarious. I think he'd be funny as Danny DeVito trying to climb a baby steps mountain. For some reason, I can't picture him as Nate. Maybe it's just because Nate is like really tall. The biggest problem with isekai is that you want to go to a nicer world and it just won't happen. I mean, that'd be like the same problem with like a fantasy, right? Fantasy worlds sound nice. I can dispel the illusion for isekai for you. You want to go to the nice isekai world? There's no toilets. 99% of isekais, you're in a fantasy world. Do you know what fantasy worlds have?
No.
Fucking chamber pots and holes in the ground. There's no fucking toilets, and you're probably not gonna have access to a shower. So enjoy everything smelling like poop forever. And you will start to appreciate whatever's going on in the real world a lot more. See if there's a mod for this game where you play as Danny DeVito. I'd rather have one where you play as Millennia. I'll just download the Millennia Blade of Miquella mod. Where we can have this exact adventure as Millennia. I'm Millennia, Blade of Miquella, and I've never known defeat as she ragdolls down a mountain. Technically not entirely true about the bathing. You have like hot water. If you were lucky, you had hot water that you would boil in a cauldron and then like let cool a little bit, then pour over yourself. Maybe you could boil up water, bring it to a wooden tub, and climb in the tub. But plumbing didn't exist. You didn't have the nice plumbing. Had to heat it yourself, had to carry it yourself, had to source the water yourself. I'm telling you, man. Fantasy worlds are stinky and you wouldn't enjoy them. No matter how magical the world is, no matter that you can go on like adventures with elves and cast magic and fantasy worlds will smell like poop and you won't like it. Don't go to Isekai World. You had a character in an RP service and months setting up a paper mill to make toilet paper. That's so fucking funny. That's just a sentence of a bookworm. There's this isekai story about this nerdy college girl who gets reincarnated as a fucking sickly Victorian child. And her only motivation in life is that she wants to read books again. But she's growing in the fantasy peasant times where books are for rich people. Books are either extremely rare, not developed at all, or only for the extremely rich people. And she's born as a fucking sickly peasant orphan. And her only motivation in life is to invent books in a more like publicly accessible way, even if she has to write them herself, just so she has something to read. And that story gets a little bit too like obsessed with the details of like, I need to figure out how to create soap so that I can have soap again. I remember this do-it-yourself soap lesson that me and my mom went to. I'm gonna go on to a 5-chapter journey of explaining to you, the reader, how a medieval peasant would make soap from scratch. And all the little physics and mechanics of it. And I'm just sitting here like, I want to see character motivations. I want to see characters interacting. I want to see people going through emotional journeys. And a sentence of a bookworm is like, no. I'm going to describe in detail how you render paper, ink, and like soap. Just one slow do-it-yourself Etsy tutorial at a time. And it puts me to fucking sleep. But I do respect the motivations of a character just being, man, I got isekai and there's no books and I'm bored and I want books because I love books and I'm gonna make books. Like, as a concept, that story's great. The pacing maybe not so good, but the concept is fantastic. You could cast water magic to fill a basin if you're in an isekai where there's magic, and if you're in an isekai where you get to be a wizard. You love when shows are basically how-to lessons in disguise? That's basically the whole thing. That is you like that? Ascendance of a Bookworm. Ascendance of a Bookworm, the actual original novels, straight up, they're just how-to lessons on like do-it-yourself survival in the medieval times. Which if you want a do-it-yourself lesson, there you go. If you want characters, maybe check in once every 3 books. Reva Burr, the main character from Ascendance of the Bookworm, is a nice, the voice actor is a nice person. Aw, hell yeah. She's also Misty, that's funny. That's cool. Yeah, Ascendance of a Bookworm is like fun. I kind of like it. I respect the hustle. But I can't read another description of how to make soap in the medieval times. I can't do it. Somebody probably wants world building without plot and characters to worry about. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people love that. There's some people who just get hyper fixated on the world itself and they want to know the details of how the world works. And that's fine. If you like that kind of story, you're okay. It's just not the kind of story I like. I like characters first and world second. A good world can make for really interesting situations and can enhance characters. But I'm there for the characters first and the world second in almost every story that ever existed. Taking a bath is just making human soup? Correct. Correct. Fuck, Gilda. There's a dice roll. In 5, you just like Konosuba, and 6, you get ReZero. What the fuck? That's so weird. I'm pretty sure Konosuba is in Nat 20. Konosuba is so fucking funny. I love Konosuba. I want more Konosuba. Konosuba is great. That's a good isekai. Because it's just fucking funny. Okay, we're back at the danger point. Back at the danger point, you guys. Damn it! Everything feels worse now. I'm gonna have a rage-a-thon. I'm gonna have an absolute baby rage-a-thon. We're gonna do an entire Baby Steps marathon where I just try to get up this hill for 15 hours straight. It feels so wrong without the crown on my head. I feel like I've lost a friend. Thank you, Kaylin. Fucking baby rage-a-thon, exactly. You know how I was like feeling very chill and comfortable with the face of defeat and learning? In the face of failures, just constantly learning, progressing, growing, eventually defeating the mountain? It feels so much less without my nice little hat, my friend, my bestu friend, my brother. I miss it. I miss the crown so much. Thanks, Richter. It doesn't feel the same anymore. My struggle is so empty. Oh, baby, don't hurt me. Oh, no more. Who requested this song? Baby, don't hurt me is exactly the fucking thought in my brain right now. You're a genius, Themborn. You're a genius.
Oh my.
Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me. Oh, no more. Are you able to find the crown again? Oh, hell no. That thing's gone. That thing got launched. That thing is in lower orbit now.
Oh shit.
I think it would be another, like, 5-hour journey. Like, a full 5-hour journey just to go down deep enough to figure out where it went. And of all places, it could even be in the river down below. Even if I went 2 levels down, 2 whole floors of game down and went looking for it, I think it landed in the river, which means it could have been stuck anywhere. There's no way it's completely unrecoverable. I'm pretty sure it's something I could go and find and pick up. It's not unrecoverable. But it's the kind of thing where we'd have to spend like 6 hours looking for it, like literally 6 hours looking for it. And I'm gonna put you guys through that. I'm gonna put me through that. We're here for other things in our Baby Step stream, like getting up to the evil edge and then falling. This is gym workout material. Ba 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 ba. You can't not do the head bop to the song. feel like the comedy's a bit too mean-spirited. I guess I can kind of understand that. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I never felt it was super mean. My biggest problem with Konosuba is that, like, you know, Kazuma, the main guy's a dick. But it's like, I appreciate that it's a show where the main character is a dick. Like, they actually know he's a dick. And they portray him as a dick instead of being like, oh yeah, no, this is the ideal fantasy life you want to live. This is good. No. No, it's funny. Everyone knows he's a fucking asshole, and that makes it much funnier. Honestly, everyone is an idiot in that show. Even fucking Cosmo's a dingus. It's funny. I like a bunch of like just goofy dummies getting up to goofy dumb adventures. Makes me smile. It's fucking funny. Well, if you've experienced a tragedy, if you've experienced the greatest tragedy in baby steps. Lilith, can we play this co-op? I don't want to play this alone anymore. Lilith, can we get the multiplayer mod? I'm ready for it. No deal? What do you mean? You were excited for it! What happened to Kyle? Look, there's a multiplayer mod, huh?
Oh shit.
I also need to go get some water, but let me get up here real quick. Hold on. Cool. I don't want it, now you want now that I want it. You know what I want? I want some water. I want some water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on. Be right back. Be right back with you. I gotta get some water. I can see it later. Or would it have minimal impact between the two of us? No, I don't want to die like that. I was right at the shortcut. No. I was at the shortcut and I wasn't focusing. No. Whew. We're okay. Yeah! Woo! I turned him into sheep, then I fucking broke his ass in half. Ah! I'm a sheep! Ah! Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Remember, guys, you can't do anything new up there. Ooh. What is this? What is that? I thought he couldn't do anything new. Oh, I'm so screwed. This is where it ends, everybody. This is where it all ends. I did it! I did it! I did the thing.
Where are you?
I'm loading in, you fucking impatient whore.
It's not my fault you take so long.
You're sitting there saying, oh, it's just so special to be here doing this together while you're riding off into the distance without a second thought.
You're such a fucking salty kipper today. What's wrong with you?
I wanted to hang out with you, you fucking butthole. Get over here.
Yeah, well, that makes one of us. So fucking needy. Let me have my space. Yeah, get bold. Fuck!
Get fucked. Our next goal is defeat the cliff without the cliff defeating us. I think that was some fucking... Oh. Nobody saw that. Okay, I can turn on a dime. Ah! 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 We're good? Everyone, we're fine. Why did you scream? Why did you scream, chat? Chat, why did you scream?
Hilarious for who?
Ah!
You fucking died. Bullet. I fucking died! Ah!
Fucking monster.
Oh, hi, Monsterlicious.
Just waving goodbye to us. Monster's been here.
I will eat your thumb.
My thumb's right here.
Yeah, well, I reached for the fucking D-pad and my fingy touched your fingy.
Yeah, that's because you have long thumbs.
Which is complete. What do you fucking mean I have long thumbs? What the fuck is that even meant to mean?
It means that your thumbs are long. Do you need a definition of long or thumbs?
Listen, it's not my fault they grafted on 5 separate fingers and forgot the thumb.
I'm gonna...
My hands were made with the power of AIR.
Oh no. Alright, let's see if I can remember the timing for this.
What if our fingers touched on the gamepad and we're both divorced? Just kidding.
Unless.
Unless.
There's no time to waste. Follow me.
I thought there were, yeah, I think Candy had a couple like bear memes in there, but he's alive! What the hell? I thought he died! Wait. Hold on, everybody. Wait. Everybody stop. That guy was supposed to die in that Atom Smasher. He is scripted to die in that Atom Smasher. He went past. All right, I got fresh water. I stretched, I'm ready to go. Let's see if this is the defining moment. Let's see if this is the one. Let's see if this is the point at which you can all say, I was here. I was here when the clutch finally happened. Are you ready? I'm gonna take a drink. All right, Nate. I was here. Fucking. I too was here. Okay. All right. Okay. Recover. Okay. Okay. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to Nate. Hold on, Nate. Damn it! I tried to give him time to get back up. Hi, Cookie. Hello there. I thought if I gave him a second, he'd like pull his foot back up more correctly. Like I just needed to give him a second to not wobble, but nah. You want the narrator from Kaiji to describe Nate there? Kaiji, do you mean kaiju? What is Kaiji? I've never heard of Kaiji. I don't know what that is. At least your restarts are unburdened now. You have no plans or such for food tonight, so knock yourself out. I think I'm gonna go berserk. If I'm in here for one more minute than I need to be today. Thank you for the heads up, but I think I might release myself from the torment early. We'll see. You want David Attenborough? Kaiji is a gambling anime. Is that the one with there's that one famous girl. Is it the one where they're all in the black and red uniforms? I know there's one character I've seen around a lot for Kaiji. David Attenborough, like, nature documentary narration would be perfect here. There are almost no girls at all, even. Oh, I'm thinking of a different one then. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Kaiji before. Doesn't ring a bell. Is it like a comedy? But I'd love it. It's a gambling show, of course, it's probably a comedy. Up. It's a drama. Fair enough. You fall when I get here seems fishy. No, that's me. I'm fishy. You're Cookie. I'm fishy. At least my restarts are unburdened now. I feel so much burden without my happy little crown. My little friend. My buddy. My beloved little crown. They've been through so much with me. We've been through so much with them. And now she gone. And now she gone. Girl gone. I miss Reina. Which I'm deciding is her name now. Reina is the crown. I miss Reina. Do. And here we see the Nate in his hourly migration to the high plains. He's looking to reconnect with his mate from last season, Moose. And potentially start a new generation of little Nates running around. But first he's going to have to overcome the challenges before him. Can't believe you EWGF'd fucking Reina off the mountain. She has it coming. Reina Tekken has it coming. Oh my god, Marissa, did you see the Tekken trailer? Did you see the Tekken trailer? Did Do you see the We're Trying to Save Tekken trailer, Marissa? Lilith is screaming with excitement on every new reveal. Every new reveal. With Harada? No, like literally like just a day or two ago. Harada left. Harada retired. Okay, yeah, I did. The Please Come Back Lilith patch. She's a Kunimitsu main. And she also loves just fucking embarrassing people on Bob because it's hilarious. And it's like, okay, what's the last thing to round off this character roster? We have the actual ninja girl that Lilith's amazing at. We have Bob, who Lilith likes to embarrass people with. Now, what else could this have?
Oh crap!
Kangaroo. Kangaroo. Alright, Lilith's back in the game. Back in Tekken. We got her back. The season of Lilith, exactly. Okay. Am I at the right angle? This feels like an okay angle. Oh, survival! Okay. You thought Miari looked cool? Who the heck is Miari? Lil's getting hyped up by Angie the entire time, and she was hoping we were gonna see Lucky Chloe in Tekken. But Roger Jr. made her even happier. It's so fucking funny. The new fighter from Madagascar? I don't know anything about her. Wait, I think I've seen like a meme video. There's like, you know Andrew JRT, who does all the funny .exe videos in Tekken? I think I saw him playing Miari. I think that's a character I recognize a little bit. Why did he squish his legs in like that? Like he had no reason to pull his leg in there. She does have a tail. Yeah, okay, I know Miari Joe. Miari looks like a lot of fun. She seems like a character I'd really enjoy playing as. She looks really fucking funny. I like the I have too much caffeine characters. Like Azucena. And Miari kind of has similar vibes. I have just too much caffeine in my body. I'm gonna take it out on you. And I like it better when they're just like funny, hyper bouncy, excitable people rather than straight up like Little Gremlin. Like the Little Gremlin memes. I'm not a Little Gremlin person. I just like this girl's way too fucking hyped up right now. That's my kind of character. The real question is, when are they gonna add Nate to Tekken? Or when are they gonna add Nate to Tekken and you have to control him just like this? You can pull off some insane combos if you can get the physics working. I bet you I would one-hit KO'd that crown. Nate for Smash. The next crossover character with Smash Bros. They already have Bayonetta, so why not Nate? They already have Bayonetta in Smash, so why not Nate? He's the next logical evolution.
Oh.
I'm so mad! I'm so mad! I'm so mad! His up B is the stairs he doesn't take. Does he do like an Isabel where he just like plants the stairs in the ground, they erupt under him, and he just sits and watches them instead of using them? Is that his combo? Just up B? I will say, earlier I was talking about the difference between like a good rage game and a bad rage game. A good physics game and a bad physics game. A good Souls game and a bad Souls game. Good game in general. It feels like it's in your control. And when you lose, it's only because you lost. A good game feels good when it feels like you're in control of everything and the only failures that happen are because you messed up, not because the game betrayed you. I was saying that this is a high quality game that always feels like the results were in your control. And that makes it on the good spectrum, even though it's like a little floppy sometimes. Okay, maybe 5% of the time, Nate just throws himself off the cliff. Maybe 5% of the time, stuff that should work just doesn't. I will admit that maybe sometimes there are moments where Nate fails himself instead of you failing Nate. It's rare, but I do think it happens occasionally. I'm starting to believe that there are some instances that were not in our control. And then like a whole lot of other stuff that has been. I'm going through my entire like mental fatigue coping arc. Somebody help me. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. The worst part is we're actually gonna get past the evil edge once. We're gonna get past it once. Immediately fall on something else. Immediately fall down due to something else. I've always believed if you've done it once, you can do it again. I have a much worse belief. I have a much worse belief to hold in your heart. I believe that even if you haven't done it once, you can absolutely do it eventually. And you know, I think that's nice optimism most days. I think for the most part, believing that you can do anything once is beautiful. Maybe sometimes believing that if you jump off a building, you'll develop the ability to fly like Superman. Maybe believing that hard in yourself is occasionally unhealthy. Maybe there's a nice like middle ground you can meet between believing in yourself, believing in your own potential, and also recognizing when you're just trying to fly. Maybe there's a middle ground somewhere, huh? That needs to be found between optimism and realism. Recovered that shit. Favorite Pokemon? Listen, that's actually, so Professor Seda, and then like probably, Cynthia, and probably, I thought Nessa was cool. Nessa, and I like Shelly. Who else is fun? Who else is a fun character? Fucking Nimona was a fun character. I like Nimona. She's cool. But that's cheating because that's basically just fucking putting me in a Pokemon game. There's that one trainer type. Yeah, my favorite actual is Delinquent Girl from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's like the #1 trainer type. Hey, come here. I generally think ace trainers tend to be cool too. Oh my god. Please, fingies. Please, toes. Please, toes. What is with this heroic ass music? I haven't earned heroic music. Why is there heroic music playing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because that's one of the only Pokemon games I've streamed. Least favorite Pokemon character? I was about to say Pikachu and get myself crucified. Who is my least favorite Pokemon character? That's hard to say. I didn't stick with the anime for very long. I've watched the anime like up until like past the Indigo Islands, Orange Islands, Sevi Islands, whatever they did before Johto. I didn't watch for that long, so I haven't really seen enough characters to get super annoyed by them. You and Courtney or May, neither. Absolutely neither, sport. I didn't say either of those names, and they're neither of the ones I care about. Let's see here. Okay. Hold on. Come on, Nate. I was gonna say throw me a bone and he threw me a fucking bone. He did it. He stayed up. Nate stayed on the mountain for once. Okay, hell yeah. Favorite flying Pokemon? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, actually. There's a lot of cool flyers. Tropius. Fucking banana neck dinosaur. Tropius is the best flying Pokemon. Easy.
Your butt.
Alright, let's try this again. Least favorite Pokemon character? God, who can I not stand? I didn't like the little drawing kid. Little sketchy kid. Tracy? Was his name literally Tracy? No, Tracy was the cool one. He was okay. Max? Who is the really obnoxious little glasses kid? I think that was Max or something. Yeah, Tracy was the Brock replacement, who I thought was okay. I thought Tracy was aight. He wasn't Brock, but Tracy was still fun. Whereas like the obnoxious little glasses kid bothered me. Hard to fill Brock's shoes. Yeah, Brock is fucking OG, OP. One of the best bros to ever bro. Let's see here. This isn't a very strong position to climb from. I'm a little nervous about this. Okay, don't have to worry about it. We're going back to the other step.
Oh no!
Is this Stupendium? It is Stupendium! Oh my god, this is such a good song. What the hell? How are they so good at music? Stupendium is so fucking good. They're cracked at music. Hold on. I've never tried going from this angle before. This might be the one we need. This might be the angle that gets us across the finish line. Hold on. Hold on, he might be able to save himself. Damn it! That wasn't the secret! How do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this climb? This specific step, how do you do it? It feels so alien compared to every other part of the game. Also, I like how everyone dislikes the obnoxious glasses kid so much in Pokemon that they can't even remember his name. Just put your foot in the right place. I swear to God. It's so bad. Why not watch a guide and see how it works? Oh, that's one potential. We can we could look up that step and see how that step goes. Max, maybe? Like, I'm pretty sure it was Max. That kid sucked, man. Morning, Lou. Hello there. Dude, this Stupendium song is so good. It's been a while since I've heard a Stupendium song that I liked as much as the Fine Print. Fine Print is such a good song. It's like everything else just feels like, yeah, I'm listening to Stupendium, but it's not as good, you know? This is really fun, though. You can look at a guide and it doesn't really matter. Exactly, because like, I have a feeling I'm on the right track and it's just executing it. I have a feeling I'm just gonna see this step, but better. I feel like allowing myself to look at that step. There's a certain personal rhythm and pace to how each person plays. I agree. No, 100%. And this is like so sensitive to every single pixel of physics. Every individual micro molecule of physics impacts how your character moves. It's so individual and personal that, yeah, you can see how somebody got up this, but it won't work for you the same way because we all have our different habits, and it's such a like fine-tuned movement mechanic that we're all gonna experience it completely differently. I just want to know how this part is even feasible. Oh. Nate, I hate you so much. Personally, you were always annoyed by Wally getting a vault so easily. Oh, you have envy. I don't really experience envy or jealousy. Not in the same way. I experience desires, but that's like, as long as somebody got their stuff, that's fine. I'm not gonna be upset because somebody else had it easier or got it sooner. Most what I experience is, man, I really want my own success on my own terms, and I'll get frustrated on my own terms of not getting that success. Which has nothing to do with what we're doing right now, of course. I'm only closer to getting up. Yadi, I'm gonna fucking punch you in the dick. Or the not dick. Whatever you have, I'm punching it. I'm punching you. I'm punching you. Yeah, no, we did actually get up onto the ledge earlier. So technically we have made progress today. We've still somehow made progress today. We've gotten further. We did get a new little line in the sand personal best here. Wasn't a big progress, but it was a line personal best. It's fine that you got spooned of Ralts, but they make you watch. It's fine. It's okay. Him having a Ralts doesn't hurt having you having a Ralts. You gotta get your own Ralts no matter what Wally's doing, Marissa. Can't hate the player. You can hate the game, though.
Oh no!
Don't touch my dick. I'm not into it. All right. All right. You asked nicely, so no. You're allowed to live, dirty girl. This is the song for Ratchet and Clank. I've never played Ratchet and Clank. They look kind of fun, though. I didn't really play a lot of PlayStation games growing up. I was normally a Nintendo or Xbox girl. So I didn't do a lot of like the super PlayStation specific games like Metal Gear Solid or Ratchet and Clank, or I did play Jak and Daxter. I love Jak and Daxter. Those games are fun. All three of them. All three of them were fun. Deja Vu. Hi Helena, welcome in. How you doing today? Playing Cobblemon right now? Oh hell yeah. I think tomorrow we're playing Gamblemon. I think tomorrow we're playing Pokemon All In. Because I'm absolutely going to throw myself off this mountain if I have to look at it for much longer. So tomorrow it's gonna feel like we're gonna do some Pokemon All In. I think. Yeah, some Pokemon All In. Oh. Sounds good, buddy. Alright, next. I saw a nice uplifting comment on that song. Aw, hell yeah. It's kind of cool. Like, I like the internet for the little ways that we're allowed to reach out from across the globe to one another and have just little moments of shared human connection where you can just share a story with someone else. You can share an emotion with somebody else. You can tell something that matters to you. And for 1 second, even if it's not a deep connection, you and another person have your lives connected. I think that's beautiful. And I think we should talk about that instead of this mountain for a little while. Aw, Kai, you want to watch me play this for 8 more hours tonight, please? The only context in which I'd play this game for another 8 hours tonight is if it would actually help you with your week. You've been through a lot recently, Lilith. I would give you 8 hours of this stream if it would actually help you. But I know you're just being a little turkey baster over there. You're just being a little jabasted. I see you. Mod pack you're playing is making you do create stuff to get Pokeballs? Aww. Why did I start reading? Why did I start reading about Pokeballs? Why did I start reading about Pokeballs? Can you help me with your week? What would you like, Dirty Girl? It was your birthday sometime in the last, like, 2 weeks, Dirty Girl. Sure. What can I help you with your week, Dirty Girl? What would you like? What would you like? What's your late birthday gift? Yeah, Helena, the crown got physicsed off the ledge. It finally happened. It got physicsed so hard that it flew off past the point of recovery. It's gone now. Take your sickness away. You got it. You'll never be sick again, Dirty Girl. You'll never be sick again. Rip, I know. I feel so empty without the crown. Like, the crown was my friend. It was my best friend, Helena. I miss it so much.
Oh no!
Hold on. Nate decided his feet don't work on that hill anymore.
No, why?
He just decided that that was the end of it. We still have Moose? No, we don't. Moose is at the top of the mountain. Where the fuck do you think we have Moose? Moose is at the top of the mountain. What do you mean we have Moose? King Nate has been usurped. Again, I'm telling you, it's the meme. If we were nothing with the crown, then we're nothing without the crown. Or the other way around. If we're nothing without the crown, we're nothing with the crown. We have to prove that Nate always had royalty in his heart. Like the kind of cool fantasy noble king that earns their title instead of just being a nepo baby. And the kind of cool king who believes in doing right by his subjects. Instead of, I just want the fancy throne and the big crown. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want the crown too, but for different reasons. The Kingbreaker? No. No. True leadership is developed in the heart, not in the head. Oh, that looked painful. Is someone Nate because they wear the crown, or is somebody a crown wearer because they are Nate? Exactly. Exactly. I'm so upset. We had our feet up on the platform correctly once. We actually got up to the platform I've been trying to get on all this time. And then Nate just like tumbled off of it like 5 seconds later. We touched it once. We got our feet up to a brand new location. That stupid little ledge I've been trying to get up to. We had both feet on it. Then I went up to put my leg on the flat surface, the easy part. And Nate was like, oh, that's too hard, I'm sorry. Just fell off.
Oh no!
So fucking painful. A crown is warranted with strength. I swear to God. I'm gonna replace Nate with Kirby. I'm gonna get a mod where you just get Kirby, and I'm just gonna float up the mountain. I need the Kirby mod. I'm just gonna fly from here. I'm here because I want friction. Maybe there's a bit too much. Maybe there's such a thing as too much friction. Maybe you can't have too much friction in your life. Overcoming challenges can feel so cathartic. When you've got other struggles to worry about, maybe sometimes it's just maybe one too many camels, huh? Maybe I've got one too many camels and my pack's about to break. If I'm not careful. They need to make a Nate amiibo so you can play as Nate in Air Ride. Oh my god. That's so funny. Hold on, Stipendium. I love you. I love you, Stipendium. You're great. But we can just go next video. This is gonna feel so satisfying when we finally get it, though. Anyone who's ever played a Souls game knows that the win feels better than any amount of loss on the way up. The win feels better than anything. Why is he climbing the mountain? Marissa, did you do this song? Who did this song? I love this song. Who did this song? Yeah, that's the one. Thanks, Marissa. This is the whimsy I need in my life. Challenge the rock. Such a good fucking remix. Why do I climb the mountain? Because I'm in love. You're back? Where'd you go, dirty girl? Ah. I smell food in the house. I'm gonna make myself pasta after stream. I'm gonna have so much pasta I explode and end my suffering. I'm gonna have so much pasta I actually die. What are you guys gonna do for dinner? What are you guys up to? Had to help your mom with something? Fair enough. You just had lunch? Please, tell me about your lunch in detail. I want everyone watching right now to get hungry, talking about food, so I won't be suffering alone. Tell me about what deliciousness you had for lunch. If it wasn't delicious, then lie.
God! Oh no!
Okay, cool. Might do some sort of chicken Caesar thing. Oh, hell yeah. I love Caesar. Caesar is such a good dressing. Caesar is so fucking good. Tiny lady needs her tiny throne. Tiny lady? Is there a tiny lady? Or is there a tiny lady? Why did he fall there? It's alright, he lived. He lived so he has earned my forgiveness. He had rice, beans, veggies, and chimkin breast. You had me at everything except for beans, but I'll forgive you. You know, I've gotten to a point in my life where I can actually kind of tolerate beans a little bit. It was always like a texture thing for me, but they're not the end of the world anymore. They used to be, but not anymore. You have a fresh block of Parmesan, so you have to grate a bunch of it on every occasion. Good. Appropriate. Correct. Doing some ribs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dirty girl. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do pasta tonight. I think pasta's the goal. I'm gonna have like some kind of meaty, cheesy pasta, tortellinis. Tortellini, ravioli, one of the two. I forget which one I got. I think it's ravioli this time. With some red sauce, some red tomato sauce. And more importantly, I'm gonna be free from this climb for but another 6 hours of my night. However late I'm staying up tonight, I get to be free from the mountain the whole time. And I know that I chose this in every way and sense of the word, but I know I chose to be here, both on this challenge in general and today playing this game. But I can't wait to be free! You know, you might have some in the back. What, some ribs? This song's cool, what the hell? This is a sick song. This song is actually super sick. This is like a cover of something, right? Penny's battle theme, epic cello cover. Cellos are so good. Cellos are so good, man. If I could play any instrument, cello's like way up there for the instrument I want to play. I fucking love cellos. I learned how to play cello as a kid. I learned how to play cello for like a year or two. Then I went to a school that didn't have orchestra. They didn't have orchestra. They only had marching band. So I was never able to, I didn't have an excuse to learn cello more. We stopped doing it. And I always kind of miss that. I fucking love cellos. Cellos are so sick. I don't get it because I've been taking that cliff the same way I've always taken that cliff, and I feel like my legs are just giving up on me halfway up. You think your old orchestra teacher would obliterate you? What, for not playing your Pokemon fan games? Why would your orchestra teacher obliterate you? What have you done to earn that, dirty girl? What have you done for yourself? Because you don't remember how to play the two instruments you were taught. What did I learn? I learned alto saxophone and cello. I learned how to play both of those. I probably have more muscle memory for the saxophone, but it can't be great. I maybe could pick it back up again after a couple hours, like warm up. But it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute since I played any saxophone. Did you have Nate stretch before walking up the mountain? I didn't. I never got him stretched. I never got him stretchied. Maybe that's the problem. I just hate how much of this mountain is designed to send you right off the side. It's so bad. I played violin and bass. Those are like the two most opposite instruments you could learn. I guess flute and like tuba would be a little farther apart. Or like flute and bass drum. What are the two most diametrically opposed instruments you could play? Bass drum and theremin? Like, where do you draw the line? What is the most opposite experience you could have? Because I guess like bass and violin isn't quite it. Piano and triangle? I mean, they're both still like, they share some traits, right? They share some traits. Although I guess like if we're talking complexity, then technically piano and triangle are the exact opposite in how hard they are. But they still have like, you know, similar sounds. They basically make the same sound. They're basically the same thing. A flute and a gong. Yeah, because like flute's really complicated and it's got like a really light tinny sound. And then the gong's like boom and very simple. Electric triangle and accordion. Christ might have it. I think electric triangle and accordion is probably the fucking hardest divide you could have in instruments that you know how to play. Accordions are so fucking complicated. Clarinet. You played clarinet and you were bad at it? Oh no. I was pretty good at saxophone. I was like second chair material. I wasn't first chair material, but I wasn't third. I was a perfectly acceptable saxophone player. And I liked it. And I had fun with it. And I wish I was playing cello, but I learned saxophone anyway. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. Clarinet, you were Squidward's tentacle maxing? You were not. Not every clarinet's Squidward. I feel like I'm controlling Squidward, though. I feel like I might as well be controlling Squidward for all the control I have over my limbs. What is this song? I almost married my girlfriend who is a lesbian. What is this?
Okay.
Woo, that was scary. The peppermint creeps. Man, it's been a while since I just listened to like... This is like, what do you call this? What do you call stuff that's like not quite ska and not quite punk? It's not quite ska and it's not quite punk because it's not hardcore enough to be punk. Just like fucking... I guess it's just rock. I guess it's just called rock prog? No, not prog. Prog isn't prog like usually like really long and instrumental and overly complicated? Or is that just prog metal? Ska without trombone? Skunk? Ska but not punk. Skunk. I don't know what you call this, man. Things that like kind of have a punk attitude, but they're also like a PG-13 movie version of punk.
Oh shit.
Slacker rock? Grunge? No, grunge is the type of metal. Grunge is the type of metal, I think, isn't it? Is this grunge? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not the one. I have no idea what this genre is. I shouldn't be assuming. Maybe it is grunge. I don't fucking know what you call it. I don't know what you call it when it's like kind of punk spirit, but also it came from the suburbs and it's a little soft. It's a little Disney-fied. Grunge is a weird middle ground. Okay, so grunge maybe. Emo, not emo. Definitely not emo. Like that wasn't emo music. That was 100% not emo music. Grunge is alt-rock. Alt-rock's actually a good one. So yeah, grunge, I guess. Yeah, grunge, okay. I like it. I like grunge. It's soft, but it's fun. I like soft, fun music. Alright, we're back up to the Evil Edge. I feel like I need a golf announcer. And she's going for the next step of the climb. Call it Midwest, fucking. Yeah, fair. Okay. Why is that so easy for me? Why can I do everything? Why can I do everything in this game except for this step? Why is this the only one? She's onto the green, only 17 strokes over par. Do a flip, you do a flip. This ain't no country for a quitter, it sure ain't. Sure ain't. Thanks, country girl. This ain't no country for a quitter. This ain't no country for a quitter. Fall with style, please. No. What angle do I want to be at for this? I got so scared there. I didn't think I was going to recover. Okay. Do I try to go further to the left first? Like, what's my next step? Not that one, apparently. I have to try something else, don't I? Like, if that's failed every time, then maybe we have to try something else. I just don't know what the other line is. I don't know what the other line, and I'm talking about like, you know, I'm not talking about like, you know, like a stage play, a script or something. I'm not talking about the next line of dialogue. I'm not talking about the next line of art to draw. I'm not talking about the next line of cocaine. I'm talking about like the racing track. What is the line I take to get up that hill? Because if it's not the tippy toes we've been doing, then what the fuck is it? Then what is it, actually? You watched a video about the IRS forbidding their worship. Why would anyone worship the IRS? Why? What are you talking about, dirty girl? It was wild. The fuck is this? What kind of meme song you looking up? I swear to God, I'm gonna be like, I feel like my brain is gonna be overtaken by a fungus. I'm just gonna go up the staircase. I don't want to break. I don't want to break on this staircase. I don't want to break here. I really don't want to break. Oh, gotcha, dirty girl. Okay, okay, okay. I'm back online with your reality right now. Like a zombie ant? Yeah. Like, I think I'm gonna spontaneously develop a fungus in my brain that's gonna doom humanity. I feel like I'm at the point of, like, mental toil, where a whole new species of fungus is just going to exist in my brain suddenly. And that'll be the end for everyone. I'm sorry, everybody else. I'm sorry. If you see word on the news over the next several, like, days about outbreaks in the UK that are spreading to the rest of the world, it's not advertising for 28 weeks later. It's my fault, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry I started the hate plague that ended humanity. My bad. I'm sorry. I really thought I could climb the mountain, and I believed in myself, and here we are. Umbrella's gonna make so much money with the new bioweapon. You're welcome to it. I don't want it anymore. I sign away my rights and royalties to the super weapon. It's theirs. Umbrella can have it. Let me see here. Next time we get up there, I'll probably look at a video just to know that it's possible. Just to know how it's possible to get up this. Even though we need very specific physics and very specific internal rhythm and momentum to get to places, I want to see a video of someone doing this step that we're stuck on, just to know that there's some reality where it's happened. This might just be a prank. Might just be a prank. I don't think it's a prank, but you never know. I need some kind of evidence. I need to know that miracles are real. And that this was actually designed to be conquered in some way. Because it feels like we're really close, but the fact that we can be this close for this long and still not get a single inch up higher has me concerned. Like, maybe we'd have a better time if we just went down and looked for the crown all night, huh? 8 hours of crown. I'm so determined. One more step over, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Crap.
Alright, guys. Oh. They want our Roadrunner emails? What? They want your Roadrunner.com emails if you or a loved one needs bars of pure gold and or platinum. Well, do you need pure gold or platinum? You're crafting a ring? Are you making an enchanted ring, dirty girl? Honestly, I'm scared to know what your algorithm says about you at this point. The one thing I never want to see in this life is your dirty girl's YouTube homepage. What kind of recommendations come across that? You do not need gold and or platinum. Well, then why are they trying to advertise it to you? I think they've detected a need.
Oh.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. No video game will ever be as hard as the challenges we face in our day-to-day life.
Fuck.
Nothing in a video game will ever be as hard as living. Surely, we can overcome this like we've overcome everything in our lives. With style. Right? Right? Surely everything is possible. Roadrunner was an old cable internet product? What, like Comcast? There used to be an actual thing called Roadrunner emails? What? That was so scary. Do I need to get stuff with that much confidence to get up this hill? Do I actually need to get my step like that? Do I need to swing that hard? Like, my biggest fear is that I need momentum. My biggest fear is that I need to throw myself at the step to get up it. Because that's gonna be so hard to actually do. It was the Time Warner cable equivalent of Comcast. Oh, Warner Brothers tried to have a fucking internet system. Gotcha. Ew. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay, that was close. That was close, but not quite. Over. Okay. Okay. Clutch. Clutch. Okay. Okay. Okay! We're back in the realm of panic. The more close we get to hope, the more I have fear in my body. The closer we get to hope, the more I experience fear. This feels like it has potential. You know what I can see here? I can see a world where we scoot our right foot over to live with this one. We scoot our right foot over and then we step up. I can also see a world where we just step with our left leggy up now. We just put our left leg up on that next step. I can see both worlds and I don't know which one it wants from me. I don't know which world it wants. Whew, we didn't die. We at least didn't die. Nate, if you make me a liar, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed at you, sir. I don't know how much of this I can take today. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Manuel. It's nice to see you. Mia Manuel. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yes. Yes. The hardest part. One must imagine Nate happy. I feel like Sisyphus. I feel like Sisyphus is my boulder. Like I literally don't know how to beat that. I forgot to go look up a video too. Because I'm at the point where I don't mind seeing a video to see how someone else does it just to get an idea for the tech. Because if it's a quick step, I might throw up in my own mouth. If it's like a really quick step, like you just have to step up, I might scream.
Crap.
That's such an intimidating move to have to do up there. You're looking, you have cursed knowledge. Okay, question. Christen, you're looking at how one person has done that. Based on their approach to that step, on a scale of hot to cold, what's my theory? My current implementation, my current attempt, my technique that I'm working on right now, would you call it hot or cold or where in between there? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued in how the solution is made. Because I feel like I'm literally on the right track, but it's just like an almost impossible to execute function. But nothing in this game has felt impossible so far, which makes me feel like fundamentally I'm doing something wrong. You're on fire compared to the success you've scrubbed so far. Really? Okay. So the one way that you've seen somebody do it, I am in the exact location of how I should be doing this. I can give a small tip. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Tell me your cursed knowledge. Got it. Just barely got it, but we got up. Cool. Cool. Try to face a bit more left, so when you get that left foot, leads into the forwards and up. Yeah, I feel like the camera angle is the hardest part here. And it's probably like the secret sauce to success is getting the camera angle right. When you say face more left, do you mean like physically have Nate face more to the left? Or do you mean just like, if my camera was here, do a bit more like that? A bit more like that? A bit more like that? Because it's gotta be like something really close to that. Try having Nate face more to the left. Okay, okay, I can give that a shot. Try to give him a little bit more of a turn. Give it a shot. I can't believe this is the way. Can't believe this like tippy toes, slow steppy way is the way. It feels so wrong. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in a video game. Holy shit. Wake up, babe. Well, you're gonna like request the song, Dirty Girl? You said wake up babe, a new song just dropped. Are you actually gonna request it or are you just gonna sit there? Are you gonna be a coward or are you gonna put it on the playlist?
Oh,
I'm gonna give this like a couple more shots tonight. I'm gonna give this a couple more attempts. We've been so close today. It's crazy to me. I don't know whether I love these streams or hate these streams. Because we'll be here for like 5 hours. And I have been getting better. We got stronger every time. You called me a coward. Get in there, dirty girl. I believe in you. You literally have the tools on hand to share the hot new song with everybody. Abuse your power.
not again.
You'll look back on them and miss them in the future. What, these streams? I'll look back and miss these streams? Yeah, probably. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, dirty girl. I appreciate it.
Fuck.
It's just crazy to me that I know I'm getting better because I've seen myself make it to a new pixel of mountain every single stream. But I'm starting to hit that like ADHD frustration with not completely learning, with not completing the task. Been working on it for so long. Why does it feel just as bad as it did the first time? Why has nothing progressed? I'm gonna eat an entire dinner roll. I'm gonna eat so many bread rolls. Try to make it a diagonal approach, not just shimmy sideways. Okay. I'll give that a shot. Because it has to be easier than what I'm making it. Like, don't get me wrong, this is the hardest part of the climb, but it has to be easier than what I'm doing. No part of this mountain would have a 0% success rate.
Okay.
You won't listen to it either? We're reacting to it raw? Alright, now that I've got your full attention and compliance, dirty girl. Bad news, I don't know if the stream's gonna go another... I don't think the stream's gonna go another 90 minutes. You might be waiting forever. Now that I've got your you're agreeing to add it to the playlist. Got another tip, don't fall. I've been so mad if Nate fell right then, right there, right at that moment. That would have been the end of Nate. Just choke him out. About to put a 36-year abortion on this man. Might be waiting forever, yeah, maybe. Like the way he just bounces off the mountain for no reason, I swear to God. It's your yearly song request. I appreciate it, dirty girl. I appreciate it.
No.
I'm so filled. Like, there are 2 wolves inside of you. One wolf wants to keep going up the mountain forever because you're determined to get it. And the other wolf just wants to kill the other wolf in its sleep. The other wolf just wants to smother the first wolf with a pillow. It's a hell of a sentence. Listen. God, I wish there were 2 wolves inside of you. Would you come back a mother, dirty girl? Would you officially come back a mother? Do you want to feel how it feels? Does anybody want to feel how this feels? On the other hand, I don't think I can emotionally move past this until we actually beat this climb. I don't think we can emotionally recover until we've beaten the climb itself. If only I could make a deal with fucking anyone. Alright, I'm gonna go... I feel like... Do I need to be in, like, fish tank mode? Do I need to put myself in fish tank mode? Or I'm just like... I have a little sign up that says don't tap the glass. I don't say anything, you don't say anything, we just stare at the wall. Challenging the mountain, challenging the rock. Make love to the mountain. Make love to the mountain. Just keep stepping, just keep stepping. Just keep stepping. An ad break is starting soon. Yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. I'll go a little bit longer tonight. Thank you, Reminder Bot, for reminding me that it's been about an hour of stream time. Go a little bit harder tonight. Little bit longer. Because if I don't overcome this mental wall, I don't know how I'm going to. If I don't overcome this mental wall now, I don't know when or how I will. Other than the Baby Rageathon. The official Baby Rageathon where we just stream for 12 hours.
Oh no!
You wish you could infect my YouTube with the stuff they send you? Why would you want that evil in me? What have I ever done to you, dirty girl? You don't remember placing some of the bricks you've got in here? This is basically Nate Plinko. Yeah. We're just playing Nate Plinko. Sorry about the ads, everybody. We're gonna keep climbing because at this point I have full water. I don't need to pee. I barely need to stretch. We're gonna keep going. My goal is to get up there, win it before the fucking break is over. Off-screen win. Dang it, Nate! You've already ruined the plan.
Ow.
Thank you, Marissa.
Oh shit!
Not lie to you, you listen to a lot of Nightcore songs? I respect a lot of music genres. Nightcore isn't one of them. Nightcore is not a sound suite that I enjoy a whole lot. Nightcore is a little too hyper, you know? Messed that last one up? Which one is the right song, Marissa? Which one's the right song? Which one's the wrong song? Whew. Nate just jumped. He literally just jumped up the hill. You re-added the same wrong song, gotcha. Getting up that hill, this fucking song. How is this song so freaking catchy? First time I ever heard Running Up That Hill, it was a cover from Within Temptation! That's one of my favorite covers of a song ever! I like the song very much. It's very good. It's super cool. Within Temptation is a cool band that I like a lot, and I love the way that they covered fucking Running Up That Hill. I love it so much. I'm gonna fucking eat my cat. She better not come anywhere near this room. I'm gonna eat her just so I have some sustenance. Nah, that's next tier cursed. That is next tier cursed. Rest and piss that douche. You don't know where that brick came from? I don't know where that brick came from either. It just heard you like Nightcore. And that's it. You like Nightcore, you get this fucking dude. Enjoy. No, I don't think I will, YouTube recommendations. No, I don't think I will. Hup. Okay. Up.
Oh.
We've got the 80s montage music on. We got this. We got the 80s montage music on. We're fine.
What?
Oh, I hate that hill so much.
Why this?
I will remove that brick and substitute it with the Evil Fucking Wizard song. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. What's the Evil Fucking Wizard song? And do you want to request it so I can ignore that one too? Hi everybody, welcome back. Sorry about the evil that is fucking Twitch ads, but it's nice to have you here. Ugh. The only not nice thing right now is this hilltop. Analog horror entities you can breed? What are you playing, dirty girl? You've seen the break? I'm sorry that your victory will not be your first sight of it. Your knowledge is safely contained. Wait, you've seen the break? What do you mean the break? Do you mean like you've seen the peak now? You've seen the top of the mountain? Or you've seen like the soft checkpoint further up? What break? Hi, Blaze Rider, and hello, Magpie. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. A mud wizard? What's a mud wizard? Ah, you've seen the top of, you've seen the entire climb. You've seen the entire climb. I feel like this is the hardest part. Okay, I will allow myself one peek into the crystal ball, Christen. From your limited experience watching this game and not having played it yet, from just being able to watch it, the step that I'm stuck on, would you say it's likely to be the hardest step? Or just a yes or no, is that the hardest step? Or no, there's a harder part or an equally hard part later on? How close, if I say the part that I'm on is the hardest part of it? What do you think? 60-40? Okay, okay, that's an interesting one. I know you've seen this too, Helena. Hey, hot girls, what's up? How's it going tonight? I feel like this one is the fucking actual man breaker, this ledge. Everything else we can take slow and steady. This one you can't take slow and steady because he just falls off if you hesitate for too long. Hardest? Probably the hardest step, but not the riskiest step. Yeah, I imagine that the whole way up you can fall. I imagine the whole way up you can fall to the bottom. So technically any step above this is riskier. It's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be hardcore. But if this is the most difficult, I can live with that. I can live with that if this is the hardest part of the whole climb. I can handle any amount of risky because I can take the risky slowies. Damn, stole my intro. Sup, nerds? Hey, Max. How's it going? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, the little foot slappies were going a little too much to the rhythm. Made me happy. I'm sorry, I was happy for a second, you guys. I was really enjoying the music. That distracted me from my holy mission. My holy goal of climbing the mountain. Why is Nate climbing the mountain? Evil Wizard song, Your Beloved. Never heard it before. You know what I've had stuck in my head recently is that Lord of the Rings, like, animated meme song. The, walk, walk, then we walk some more. That song is so fucking funny. And, like, I thought the song was okay, but I actually saw the animated video for it recently. The animation in that video is so fucking clean and so fucking funny. Walk, walk, get that weak bird shit out of here. Hup, hup. I'm slowly losing my step confidence. I'm slowly losing my step confidence, my ability to just say, yeah, this step's gonna work out for me. I'm losing my ability to trust in my own trigger pull. Things that were once muscle memory are now becoming muscle questions on a quiz that I'm not prepared for. I think I'm experiencing a full emotional breakdown on the inside. This part always feels correct and natural, at least. It's only the other parts I'm like hesitant on. All right, so let's see here. Eventually I want to be more diagonal when I'm over there. Eventually more diagonal. Not yet, but eventually more diagonal. Like, how can I do that so confidently? I literally dragged his face on the mountain and he doesn't go flying off. But this stupid little stuff, he freaks out. I haven't heard the Evil Wizard song or the Wizard Fistfight song. I haven't heard either one. I think you're learning and having doubts over newly gained skills. I think I'm experiencing a crisis. I think I'm experiencing a crisis of confidence currently. This part is brutal. It's so brutal. A little more up. A little more diagonal up. Nahane, a little more diagonal up. I think Nate's physique is getting in the way. I think it's been getting in the way for a while. I think Krysten was right about our angle though, like a little bit more like this.
Oh shit.
I think that is the more correct way to look at that angle. I hate that we still went flying off. Hi Lee, welcome in. Of course you get a hug. You're about to search up Wizard Fistfight and it was literally in your play next. Amazing. Hi Lee, welcome in.
Whoa.
Geek, nerd, bookworm, dweeb. All these lovely things that used to be called bullying. And now it's bullying but affectionate. still bullying, but it's like picking on your favorite person bullying. Okay, okay, let's do a little self-check-in. Let's do a little mental health check-in. Kaya, how do we feel about this? How do we feel about going a little bit further tonight? I feel like my legs are already moving. Flugelhorn player. Wow. Wow, let's tone it down a little bit, okay? Let's tone it down just a little bit. That's some harsh rhetoric. Let's just keep going a little bit longer. I'm convinced that new angle felt better to do. If we can get into a similar position with it, I think we'll be able to take the step we need. I think I just need to be like cracked out of my mind right now.
God. Oh no.
Like that kind of hill, you need to get some momentum going up. That kind of risk taking is horrifying on this mountain. I kind of want to shimmy still, but I want to do a diagonal shimmy instead of a side shimmy. So correct to be careful in the section we're on. This feels like a Pokemon theme song. This feels like a remix of a Pokemon song. Do 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 do. Cool. Get those feet up, Nate. I need an add-on for this game. I need a mod. I need something that shows you exactly the trajectory your foot's about to take when you set it down. I need like a painted like 3-dimensional line with an arrow on it that points you exactly where Nate's gonna put his foot if you let go of the button. I need assistive technology to get through this. I need guidelines. I need a remote play so someone else can do the climb. Like a projected outline on the ground, yeah, something like that would be perfect. Something like that would be absolutely perfect. Just something to draw a dotted line from the bottom of Nate's foot to where he's actually gonna put his little foot down. I remember there's this really famous moment. There was this moment in Hololive history where Amelia Watson was trying to land on the Sun Station. Amelia Watson was trying to land on the Sun Station, one of the hardest things to do in all of Space Game. And she went silent for 2.5 hours. She literally muted herself and went silent for 2.5 hours straight on stream. 2.5 hours straight muted, just focusing. Just tilted off the face of the planet. She finally did it 2.5 hours later and finally started talking to people again. I don't think I can get away with that. I don't think I can get away with that. I think there'd be mutiny. She must have been cussing like a creature out of hell. She was actually just sitting there for most of it, like, because like her face tracking was still on, right? So you could still see her face being like, but she never, and you could see her like get frustrated and like twitch her eyes and stuff and like blink. But she never, except for maybe once or twice, did like a, you saw like maybe one rage scream that was muted. But for most of it, it was just like the absolute salt focus, the super salt focus. Kai, if you're being held hostage, don't say anything for 10 seconds. What if I'm being held hostage by my own expectations? My own desires, huh? What if I'm being held hostage by my own desire to improve? In a situation where improving at this doesn't even matter, really. Blink SOS for us? Oh, I don't remember the thingy. I don't remember the Morse code for SOS. We were taught that once. We've learned it multiple times on this channel. Holy shit. Okay, so what is it? Blink, 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 blink. SOS help. SOS help. We played Morse versus Horse. I should know this. Okay. Come on. Come on, Nate. That's a really good right foot position. That's a solid right foot. That is a solid right foot that ain't gonna be thrown off by nothing. I need to drink some water. Fucking excellent. Stay focused, my dick. How solid is that toe? Everyone, do not panic. This might be it. Fuck. Okay, Nate. Calm. Let's go back. That's a new personal best. Technically a personal best. This song is great for this. That was pretty perfect. That was a new PB again. I needed to just climb up there. I wanted to focus for a second and make sure I didn't lose it, but I should have just taken the step. I should have just taken the step, honestly. That's a new high. We've got our toes on the ledge I want to get to. That's a new high score.
Fuck.
That's a new high score. Fucking. You know that feeling? It's so hard, isn't it? Alright, let's try again. This is horrifying, you guys. This is absolutely horrifying. I'm scared for my life. Okay, I've got a new plan. I've got a new plan. I don't know if Lilith's still listening. Hey Lilith, you still in here? I might go for another like 30 minutes. I think I have a solid tech there. I think that was the way. I think if we look up and to the side, we can just go straight from that step to that step. I think that might be the one. The foot was planted. It was planted the first time. It was less solid the second time, but the second time I got my foot up to that same ledge. I think it's about finding the right angle from where we were there. I don't even think we need the little mini ledge in between. I think we just need to step up to that long one. And with the right angle, I think we can do it. Can't fight when you're that tense, Guardian. Relax? Relax more? Okay. Relax more? I can relax more. I can relax. Pain leads to perfection. How is this song so perfect, you guys? How is this song literally so perfect? Lithosos, you're a genius. Relax. You can't fight when you're not relaxed. Why is this song so frickin' inspirational? Because Shax is perfect, coach. I have never heard of this person in my life. What is this reference? Is this like, is this just an artist? Is this just a singer I've never heard of, this Lord Shax? Or is this a character? Or both, obviously. What the heck is Lord Shax? I've never heard of them in my life. You can tell me it's like a fucking D&D long play character or something like from Critical Role or... whatever. Who the heck is Shax? Never heard of this being in my life. A character from Destiny 2. That's why I was saying Guardian so much. I hate that he said do it and Nate just jumped off the mountain. He's the PvP vendor for Destiny 2. Fair enough. Okay, I can understand why you guys like Destiny 2. That makes sense. That was some pretty S-tier voice acting. I would play PvP games with fucking the gentle commentary and encouragement of Lord Shaxx. You know what's weird? You can just like hear the perfect thing at the perfect time from a place you didn't expect it. Someone just randomly tells me, remember, be calm. You're halfway hold strong. Just be calm, just breathe. Thank you, Shaxx from Destiny 2. Thank you, Shaxx from Destiny 2. I will actually. Step, step, step. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm confident. I'm gonna go. Remember, you can't fight half-baked. Oh, you're damn right. This is actually perfect. Man, I would have played Destiny if I knew this guy was in it. 100%.
Burn.
If I knew this guy was a character in the game, I would have played Destiny like last year. Oh, is it over? Is it over? He said we were only halfway there and then the song ended. Lock the fuck in, you got it, 2 hot girls. We're locking the fuck in. We're officially locking.
Fuck.
I said I was locking in. I didn't say Nate was locking in. That's entirely on him. Listen, if he's got to lock in too, somebody needs to play the song for him. Hand cannons are awesome. Is that one of the popular gun types in Destiny? Did I spend 50 hours in the last 3 days grinding Uma Musume? Oh, hell yeah, Oi! Who's your favorite horse? My favorite horse has been... I don't know, there's a lot of cool horses. I like Amazon Lily. I like fucking... What's her face? The Emperor, Rudolph Stromboli. I like what's her face? Maru Zensky. Mara Zensky was one of my all-time favorites. She's such a goober. I love Mara Zensky. But it's hard to say who my favorite horse is so far. Which horse is your absolute star? Haru Urahara for her IRL lore. Aww. We loved Haru. Haru's great. Some hand cannons are pretty fun to use, even if they're a little slow. Fair enough. Mara Zensky has the best swimsuit. Agreed. 1000%. Mara Zensky, best swim horse. 1000% Mara Zensky, best summer horse. Locked in. Locked in. Breathing and locked in. You're Titan main here? I don't even know what the classes are. I wish I could tell you what the classes are in Destiny, but I don't know what a Titan is. They have something like that there's like Scouts, Titans, and Warlocks? I don't know. I don't know enough about Destiny to check in on, to name check classes like that. I don't even know what class means in Shooter. Classes in Destiny are Titan, Hunter, and Warlock. Oh, okay. I imagine I'd probably be a Titan player, but I might be a Hunter player. It's like a 50-50 for me, whether I want to play the super tank in MMOs or whether I want to play the really mobile fast DPS. The really mobile DPS. It's one or the other. You made Haru your ace for the Capricorn Cup. Oh, is that a new storyline they're releasing or is that like an event they're doing?
Yep.
What is the Capricorn Cup and why is Nate doing this to me? That was so scary. He almost went. He almost went, but we recovered. We locked in. Tens can be pretty mobile. We just like being sponges. Yeah, I don't know. There's a big part of me that wants to be the big tank that protects the team and takes all the damage for everyone else. And there's another part of me that just wants to be jumping through this fucking sky, dropping spears on people. Dragoon style. There are 2 Kais inside of you. One wants to stab the enemy from orbit. The other wants to be super tank. Warrior and Dragoon were my two favorite classes in Final Fantasy XIV back when I played. 100% Dragoon and Marauder. Warrior. Can you get the Kaias out of you? Nope. They're stuck there. They're lodged in. There are two Kaias inside of you. Congratulations. In sentence. Okay. Okay. Breathe a little bit. Warriors are very brain intensive for you as a Black Mage player. Isn't Black Mage in fucking Final Fantasy XIV kind of the super brain? Because you have to know when to move and when to stand still. Instead of being like everyone else where you just move whenever you feel like it. You have to pick your ley line position very carefully. Commit to your casts very carefully. Every other class, you just hit buttons. Just hit buttons and go places. Oh, we're live. Not even surgery will remove the Kaya. It's impossible. Black Mage never has to move if healers adjust. Fucking Grizz. You fucking would. If you're full of Kayas, then there's less room for your wife. Alright. You're gonna have to get the fish surgically removed then. Delete them. Always make room for wife. The Kayas can go somewhere else for the winter. They'll stay warm, promise. Okay. We're back. Everyone has to move very carefully. It's an everyone skill. Black Mage has an excuse to stand still. Everyone has to dance carefully in Final Fantasy XIV, but like most people don't have to choose when they're moving. You can just, like, if you're a dancer, if you're an archer, if you're a fucking machinist, if you're a warrior, if you're a melee player, if you're in melee anything, there's not even positionals anymore. You just run around in circles if you want to and dodge the tactics when they happen. Hardcasters actually have to sit there in one place and commit. I don't play a hardcaster for exactly that reason. I hate feeling stuck in one spot. But saying their movement options are the same, it just ain't true. Or their movement problems they have to solve, very different. Okay, did it. Did it! The cup is a monthly PvP event. That makes sense. Gotcha. And you did it for the bragging of that Haru should suck in this race, but you made her so she's good at it? Hell yeah, Oi. What are we? Jim. Jim is the one who is taunting us. Themborn. Captain Blood video. Captain who? There's a Captain Blood video? I don't know what Captain Blood video game is. I don't know what that means. That's a string of words I know nothing about. What am I doing? More left? More left. More left. Okay. Okay. I think I need to go a little bit further. I think I need to get a little bit further before I stretch for that. I need to get a little bit further up. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Let's just reposition where we are. Let's just renegotiate our boundaries here. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Look at this bunny to improve morale. You got it. I want this foot further up, please. Do I go for it now? Am I close enough I go for it now, or do I need to scoot over a little bit more? Oh. Everyone, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up! Woo! Oh my god, we're off! Okay, hold on. Marissa, thank you! Okay.
Marissa_92x2000.
Oh my god. Thank you, Marissa. Holy shit! Now we just need to not throw. I'm scared that Nate's gonna push himself off the mountain. I'm scared for Nate. I'm so scared. Hold on. Put that foot back. I'm so scared! Okay. We gotta be really careful with this. He's gonna be tempted to throw himself off the mountain. Like, look at what he's doing already. Look at what he's doing. You have to be very careful with this victory. It's gonna be so hard to get back up here again. We have to be so careful here! Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! Come on, Nate! Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Come on, big and beautiful, you can do it. I agree, you can do this. Okay. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Okay. I'm unpanicking. I should still be a little careful, but I'm not panicked. And take the next steps very carefully. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Breathe deep, seek peace. Breathe deep, seek peace. Oh. Look at this. There's a thing up here. Oh, we're at a little break point! That's a cutscene!
Nate, is that you?
Oh, hey, Mike.
Why'd you check the stairs?
Oh,
These stairs rule.
yeah, they look good.
So good.
I just kind of was hoping for adventure, I guess.
Not buying it. It doesn't look like an adventure. It goes the exact same way as the stairs.
No, it's an
Yeah,
adventure.
Well, it's less safe.
What, is that good?
No.
You've made a mistake. You should just go back down and come up the stairs. It'd be so much easier.
Shut up!
Yeah, maybe I will.
Catch you at the top anyway.
I'll think about it. Okay.
Slaughter.
Salada. This is just me and Lilith talking. I'm just fucking Nate on the stairs like, no, this is an adventure. I'm having an adventure. I'm having an adventure on the stairs. Not go all night. Woo! I'm not doing it. I'm not taking the stairs. I might take that victory for the night. I might take that victory. We might call that good for the night. I might need to love myself enough to stop it there. Or I might go another 20 minutes and try not to fall. I'm so torn. I'm either going a little bit further until the next fall, or I'm ending on that win. Oh. Lock it in. All right. We're going to the next cutscene. The win or the next fall. Next big fall. I'm calling it. I need to go eat. I can't be on here forever. Well, it's like, it's fine to update your add-ons manually. Right? Nothing wrong with... All right, well, we can do it though. We can do it. I'm out of here. Everyone, I'll get back up to there. I'll start the next stream from that point of the mountain. Now that we've officially conquered it, I can get us back up there before next stream. The next time we play this, I'll start from the checkpoint. Everyone, I'm out of here. I'm gonna end it. We did it. That was so good. That was so good. Have a good time zone, everyone. Thank you, Jazz, for the biddies. I appreciate it. I'm proud of myself. We did good today.
Just shared X500.
We did good today, and I'm proud of myself. Thank you, Final Jazz. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you, everyone. This was really fun, and I had fun with myself today. I had fun with myself, and I'm glad you guys had fun, too. We finally did it. We finally beat the Evil Ledge, and I think I have a much more consistent way to do it now. So I'm gonna get back up there on my own time by myself. Our raid message today is Crown Tears. Crown Tears, because we lost it. We lost it. You guys are fucking wonderful. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I'm gonna raid Boar. I'm raiding Boar. We're raiding Tree Kicker Boar. Boar's playing RV there yet, which looks hilarious. It's a little road trip game. And I swear to you, I'll come back to you the next time we play this game. I'll be up at the checkpoint. I might even have my crown. But I'm out for now. I am out. Goodbye. Farewell. Tell Boar he's cool and you love him. And don't forget to tell him we lost the crown. Night, everybody. Bye. Thanks for being here today.